I checked some information about Orlumber, which you guys were asking about the last session. Orlumber is, let's see, according to the wiki, it is a small, rocky, barren island city-state in the Sea of Swords, located due west of the Trollbark Forest, between Daggerford and Baldur's Gate, and 300 miles south of the free city of Waterdeep on the Sword Coast. Few people visit the city, in part because of its treacherous harbor. Despite its size, the small island nation was independent and influential, in part due to its skilled, in-demand shipwrights. And that's pretty much it. It has, like, barely a paragraph of information. So not a whole lot of nonsense. It's just that it apparently has a treacherous harbor and has fairly skilled shipwrights, which allowed it to stay relevant. Let's see. It has appeared in video games, noted as or called Treasures of the Savage Frontier, and it was referenced only one time in Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale, Heart of Winter.
I have that game. No, I don't.
I've never even heard of Icewind Dale, Heart of Winter. I've heard of Neverwinter Nights, though.
I do recall an Icewind Dale game along with the Baldur's Gate game. Just didn't think they were part of the Neverwinter series. I have Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. That's what I thought. Basically a paragraph.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a whole lot of stuff happening over at Ulumbar.
So, is it the top island or the bottom island?
That one.
So, the top one.
Okay. I think this is just a rock right there. That, or it's like part of it. Like it's all of it. But based on where the word is, my assumption is that it's like right here.
Yeah. It's just on the Forgotten Realms wiki, they have the Orlumber right below the bottom island. So, coin flip, which shall it be?
Like I said, I think it's the whole thing. Like all of it is Ulumbar.
All right.
Like this is like the main this is like the main part of it, and like this is like a little offshoot that they use for other things. I don't fucking know. Like I said
Makes sense.
There's not a lot of information about them. Just like how Italy is like, a large chunk of land, and then there's a couple islands dotting around it, or Japan is a large chunk of land with a couple islands dotting around it. Like, it's all of it. Whoopsie! Hi. Roxy. Yeah. My new dog, Roxy. Say hi, Roxy.
Oh, hi,
Dog.
Roxy.
Doggy's wearing a shirt.
She's wearing a baby onesie to keep the diaper on her because she is currently in heat and she's bleeding everywhere. Which is gross. Nobody wants menstrual blood covering everything.
Ah,
Because she has not been fixed yet. That's what female dogs do when they go in heat, is they start bleeding everywhere. Because they're horny and want to get knocked up. So she's wearing like a diaper for like dogs that are having that problem. It's got like a little hole in the back for like their tail and whatnot. And then we put the onesie on it so that she can't easily get to the diaper and like bite it and like pull it off and shit. He went out this morning. He already went out this morning. Again, he already went out this morning. Like 4 fucking times where she'll fucking listen. Alright, switch it right there. Alrighty. Any questions, comments, concerns that anyone has?
Yes.
Nothing I could think of off the top of my head.
I am cool until you draw the next set of chaos at us.
Chaos. Alright, let's go ahead and start that ambience up. When we last left our grand adventurers, you had just recently left Skullport, the city of shadows. Or it might have been that might have been its little tag thing. I don't remember. I'd have to remember exactly what its fancy little subtext title was. But you had just recently left it, sailing off into the distance to continue your adventures, heading towards Baldur's Gate.
Quick reminder, Ty, Jimpan, what exactly were your permanent insanity things?
I'm pretty sure we had that cleared.
Oh, you already fixed those.
I'm pretty sure we already that cleared up before last session.
Okay, good.
So we're fine again. But because Jimpan, because Chimpan, whose power is unmatched, can't exactly needs to actually trust the crew. I can't exactly be allowed to do every serious situation.
Japan's amnesia was not indefinite madness. That was just long-term madness. That you
Yeah, it's just long-term.
Sedate him until we're off.
Plus, you've seen that before. You said that with Dr. Ice.
If I remember correctly, you also fixed the disease that both Freed and Dr. Ice was suffering.
Yes.
A heal spell for each.
Mm-hmm. That I do remember.
And then ironically, Creed go well paid to ride the ship.
You've traveled, I believe, for about a day, because you left on the 16th, and it's now the morning of the 17th. Let's go ahead and see what kind of weather you guys will get.
Yep, because as always, I'm the weatherman.
Let's see. Temperate, climate, autumn season. Let's make supernatural uncommon because it's fun.
Oh god.
What month did you say it was?
Marpenoth. I keep the date right there. Those are little text windows that I move around as necessary, and I edit them in real time.
Mhm.
But let's see here. We have a fairly windy day. So we got it's moderate temperature, highs and lows of 50 to 35 degrees Fahrenheit or 10 to 1 degrees Celsius for our non-American friend. It's relatively normal temperature for this time of year. You do have a moderate wind force. We got wind speeds of 17 miles per hour or 27 kilometers per hour.
Going
See.
for or against us?
One moment. Say when. That is a good question. I don't have my dice on me.
Please be tailwind. Please be tailwind.
Yeah. I have the storm guide fucking. That is true. You can redirect wind currents. Yeah. At least in a small scale area. Yeah, there's. Let me pull something up real quick. I believe I wanted to check something real quick about when it comes to wind and travel. Stop looking at my feet. What page is it on? Where is the information about travel? Seeing the ship, about combat. Fuck. Or where is what I want? I'm not finding the information that I wanted to find, but that's fine. Whatever. Something else I wanted to look at. This one. This one. No, these are their combat actions. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. I wanted to find. Really? Come on, you damn PDF. There it is. Travel roll reference sheet. There we are. Stokies. So, you got yourselves nice wind. We'll say 50-50 on whether or not it's to or against. Odds or evens, gentlemen?
Even.
27 odds. It's against you.
Damn it.
Ah, lame.
However, thanks to your Storm Sorcerer, it will not actually cause you a decrease in speed. You just won't get an increase in speed since it's against you. So he's able to manipulate enough of the wind to keep it in your sails so you're not constantly having to tack back and forth. Which is actually what you would do if you were sailing into the wind. Fun fact, sailing information. Since the wind's against you, in order for a ship to sail, they would use various sails and positions, and they would kind of angle back and forth rather than going straight.
Mm-hmm.
Which allows them to move forward, but it does take a little bit extra more time because they're having to do this instead of just this. But it could always be worse.
That it can be.
My next question is, presumably, your helmsman is acting as his helmsman using his travel roll abilities, assumingly. Is anyone else taking any of the, or using any of their travel roll capabilities during this day of travel? If you guys remember what those are. Since it's been a while.
I was like, it's been a while, so quickly remind us.
Alrighty. Let's see. Travel roll reference sheet. Carpenters, or the bosun can of course do carpentry work. None of you are a bosun, so we won't worry about that one. Well, technically, the quartermaster also has cook in here. I thought that was weird, and you also already have an NPC that's doing that particular job. The Arcanist / Militant can also has the travel capabilities of the Lookout up in the crow's nest. Responsible for making perception checks to notice landmarks, encounters, etc. If you have a Lookout at the start of a naval encounter, the ship gains a +1 to their initiative, even if the Lookout missed the threat. Because the Lookout, even if they weren't paying attention, would still notice the threat before anyone else on the damn ship. Because they're pretty high up in the fucking air. The captain position has the navigator role. Although I would, much like how we did with the cook, I would allow anyone to take on the role of navigator, which I believe you actually do have a person who actual background is navigator.
Yeah.
The navigator make a nature / survival check at each part of the day, 5 total, against the same DC as the pilot's checks. Each success by the navigator gives a +1 to the pilot's survival check at the same point of time. Because the helmsman has checks they make throughout the day that determine a lot of the travel stuff. Once the navigator fails 2 checks, they are unable to give bonuses for the rest of the day, but cannot switch their role. The helmsman, which is the pilot's thing, responsible for making the best of 5 survival / nature skill checks a day to plan and execute a course. Anything that gives bonuses to navigation checks has the same effect on these rolls. Best of 5 pilot checks throughout the day. If more successes than the DC, base DC of 2 apparently, then subtract 1 day of travel. If fail, subtract 1 half day from the travel.
I
If
could
fail,
assist.
subtract a half day from the trip. Why would you subtract, not add?
That's weird. Checks made with disadvantage if the pilot is not proficient in vehicles water. And then there's the surgeon role. You spend your day treating the wounded or sick, requires proficiency in medicine or related tool. Successful medicine check, 1d4 people may gain the effects of a lesser restoration spell.
Mm-hmm.
Just to go quickly through the other ones that I glossed over quickly. The Carpenter, for each day of travel, 5 in total, in which you did not spend time doing anything else, combat other actions, adventures, etc. Make Carpentry Tools check, DC 15. On 3 passes, you may add 2d6 times your proficiency bonus HP back to the ship. You may split this between ship and rigging HP as you see fit. And then the cook, after a full day of having to cook, anyone who ate may spend 1 free hit die on their next short rest. Benefit fades at the end of the day. At the end of the following day. Sorry, at the end of the day following. Less likely for disease to spread and higher morale. And then we also have some NPCs that take on some more additional roles that I've made up, such as you have 2 musicians that help maintain morale, who are usually doing their jobs. And then the last one that the Naval Code offers is also assist. Any player may assist another role, giving a +1 to rolls. Other benefits as well as requirements may apply per the assisted role. Such as, in order to assist the carpenter, you have to actually know how to do carpentry, for example. In addition to all that, you can also choose to do various other downtime activities that you guys may wish to do, such as any kind of role-playing, conversation, scenes that you wish to do with a particular player or NPC, or some kind of crafting project, or other downtime activity that you guys have need to do over a course of some level of time. I think some of you were learning languages.
Yep.
Yep. Couple of us are learning languages. I forgot what language I'm learning.
You got the book on Elven. I have a book on Draconic.
All right.
Now, keep in mind, if you're doing one of these roles, you can't also do a downtime activity. You can't do these at the same time. They are mutually exclusive.
No,
I'll
I'm
be doing
just...
downtime.
Okie-dokies. So we'll first start with the 17th day of Marpenoth. Kiri, I believe you said you want to do some downtime. What kind of downtime?
I want to actually take some time and study for my book on like how to learning to speak Draconic, speaking right. Remember, I did buy a book to learn the language.
Oh, I'm aware. You bought Draconic 101 for dummies.
Yep. So, yeah.
By the way, do you also recall, Kiri, you had a visitor towards the end of last session. Just want to check to see if you remember them. Can I talk to you about some stuff?
Fortunately, I do not remember.
It was Twilight Bell, the small fairy.
Yay. More debt repayment.
Do you remember what she told you?
No.
Cool. She came by to let you know that that the Queen of Air and Darkness, or that she was there to deliver a message to the Queen of Air and Darkness, stating that one of the favors that you owe her, it can be cleared if you were to retrieve the fang of a particular vampiress that is on your ship and send it to her because she wants to wear it as a necklace.
And I remember I'm saying, I'm not going to help you with this. You are on your own. I kind of like survival.
That is going to be a very, very awkward conversation.
But this is your debt.
That's your debt. I'm going to go off, read the book on Elven, and put my fishing line on the pole to see if I can catch some fish while
Captain's like, I'm going to do some light reading, gentlemen. He goes and locks himself in his cabin, puts on his little spectacles, and just reads for the day.
This is going to be a very, very awkward conversation. Yeah,
she stated that specifically she wanted Duchess Sophia Casimir's thing. One of her things, not both, just one.
Oh Lord.
Well, if I remember correctly, how many favors?
I don't know how many favors I owe. You do.
I don't remember if it was one favor or two favors. I think she cleared one of them when you gave her those bonbons.
So I think this might be the second one.
Like I owe enough favors to a god like being already. I'm not going to get involved in your mess too.
Yeah, I remember now. She still has 14 hours worth of meat puppeting and one favor, I believe.
Yep, so if I somehow get this vampire fang and not die, all it's left is the puppeting.
Yep.
God, I can just imagine how that conversation is going to go. Like,
that's up to you to figure out. Twilight Bell was like, "Hey, look, man, I'm just the messenger." She said she wanted. She said that wearing the fang of a vampiric duchess sounded interesting. How you go about that is up to you. Twilight Bell also mentioned that it doesn't necessarily have to be her specifically, or even a vampire. If you can come up with a counter offer that may or may not be less dangerous, up to you. Twilight Bell was like, "Hey, this is what she said, and this is what she told me to tell you. You're the one who's got to figure out what to do from here." So anyway, bye, and then she floated away to go do fairy stuff.
Knowledge? Crap, would this be a medicine or a nature check?
Depends. What are you trying to ask before you start rolling stuff?
One moment. My mom's calling me.
Okie dokies. We'll come back to him in a moment. You said that you were going to spend the day training on your Elvish languages.
Yep. Like sitting on the deck, putting my fishing pole out, and reading Elves 101, like how to speak and write Elves 101.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so trying to figure, my blood probably is already very rare enough. What herbs may potentially what might potentially alter the taste of my blood to potentially be even more...
Alcohol, drugs, stuff like that.
Okay, so then knowledge, medicine. What can I do to make it seem more rich in flavor?
Well, see,
Doesn't work
you
that
would
way.
have to. Essentially, the question you're asking is not something you would know or read in a book. It's something you'd have to ask either a hemomancer or blood mage, or you have to ask someone who actually drinks blood.
So that means you have to ask the vampires directly, or wait till we start getting our island nation together and actually hire a healer master.
You can imagine how that conversation would go. Hey, so what makes blood taste fun? What about the taste of blood appeals to you? And or to imbibe certain things, how would that change the taste of it? Yeah, that's all.
Oh God, I feel like I might actually just have to ask.
But it's one of those things that, like, you assume based on what you know on like how blood works is that if you were to imbibe certain substances, it would most likely, if not change the taste, certainly change certain properties of it, such as, drinking lots of alcohol. There's a reason why it's called blood alcohol content. It's in the blood. Would most likely change something about it, as well as drugs, because those also enter the bloodstream. I mean, pretty much anything you consume enters the bloodstream, so presumably anything you eat could change the taste of it. Whether or not it does and to what extent, you have no way to know because you are not a blood consumption connoisseur.
Oh God!
You don't drink blood on a regular enough basis to even know what blood. Yeah, actually, no. You do know what blood tastes like. Most people do know at least the metallic iron tasting of blood if they've been punched in the mouth or had a tooth knocked out or something like that. You guys
and trust me, we've all been
more than enough times. You know what the taste of your own fucking blood tastes like.
trust me, we've all been punched in the mouth at least a few times this campaign.
There's a difference between knowing what blood tastes like versus knowing what an Aarakocra's blood tastes like versus a goblin's blood tastes like, or a human who's drunk, 16 beers versus a human who only drank wine that evening, or someone who's on meth, or the difference between an A-type blood or B-type blood.
I'd be very terrified.
You don't know. You'd have to ask a vampire.
I'd be very terrified to even consider the idea of injecting DMT into the system and figure out from there. Oh, good. Well, to be fair, I know they've had Aarakocra blood at least once.
Probably once.
Just thought they had at least all of our blood at least once.
She's definitely taking a tasting
routine, Dark Lewis does have a running blood donation from time to time. Different crewmen are on different rotations for donation of blood to ensure that the vampires don't get hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Because a hungry vampire equals a lot of dead sailors.
Yep. Is a scary vampire. Okay.
You're not you when you're hungry. Have some Snickers.
Okay, so here's my plan. For the day, I'm going to start reading and studying Draconic 101 for dummies.
Okie dokies.
And after dinner, I'm going to have probably the most awkward conversation ever.
I mean, it's as awkward as you want it to be, my friend. Depends on how you go about it. So both you and Ty are going to be doing that. I assume you guys remember what the rules and information I gave you on how that works.
Yes.
So I assume you guys are keeping track of it.
Yeah, it's per week.
Jimpan, what is it that you shall be doing this fine day of the 17th of Marpenoth?
A crow's nest.
Doing the lookout shift. Keep an eye out for things. Go ahead and give me... Just for fun, give me a strength saving throw. Not a super high DC, but let's go ahead and just roll me a strength saving throw, my friend.
Oh,
With these high, moderate winds, and the fact that the crow's nest is fairly high, where it gets kind of windy and shaky, it's a possibility you could get knocked out of it. I don't know.
Oh my god!
Womp womp.
Very fun.
So how long you're gonna be in the hospital for?
Very fun.
Okay. We'll get back to that in just a second.
I never thought I'd see a natural.
Woods will be down in the med bay. I don't know what else to call it. I don't know what the 1600 versions of the med bay would be called. I know modern days we were just the medical ward or the med bay, but I don't know what it would be called back during the sailing times. He'll be down there organizing things like his medicines and his potions and whatnot, keeping his stock ready and at hand. He did recently restock some things. Drusilla, of course, will be in the kitchen, making both breakfast and dinner. She does not make lunch because that's her break time. The drow sleep during that time. They take their 4 hours of rest around noonish. Ryota will be. He'll be spending his time checking the various rigging and the sails to make sure that the new ones that he put up are all functioning just fine. The Songbird Sisters, of course, will be providing entertainment, song, and music for the crew. Let's see, who else is here? Vola will, of course, be overseeing the crew, doing her duties as the. I believe you have her in the quarter. Yes, as the quartermaster, ensuring the ship discipline is maintained. So you guys don't have to worry about standing over to make sure that your jobs are done. Stone and Creve will both be up on deck doing their various duties. Nothing too complex. Mostly like deckhand kind of duties, or overseeing small groups of deckhands. Working the rigging, sails, or moving, and securing barrels, stuff like that. You guys don't really see a whole lot of Sariel, but being a non-super physically capable individual, she usually doesn't come up on deck and do like manual labor stuff. So she usually stays below decks and does God knows what.
Probably just
You guys don't really look in on her very often, so you don't really know what she does.
Probably just jumping between dimensions just for shits and giggles.
And then, of course, Nezer will be working the helm, as he usually does. At the helm, with his giant, long Sasquatch arms and his little stool. Because the ship was designed more for human crew, and because he's so much larger, he can actually sit down on a little stool and still work the helm without having to stand up. Because bugbears are lazy by nature, and he's like, why stand and kind of like hunch over the helm when I can just sit down and I can still see over it? Because they're pretty tall. Those are just some rolls real quick. No one's taking the navigator position. Where's your survival? There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okie dokie. Where was it? There it is. There it is. I assume we're still traveling at just a normal pace, nothing too extravagant,
Yeah.
correct?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
You guys don't sound very confident.
Hello?
I-
Of course.
The captain's the one that gives the order of our speed.
Hello? Can you hear me? Of course you
Your
can.
normal pace is a 7 because you travel as a first-rate ship because you're an interceptor.
I'm sorry, my mouse.
There it is.
Sorry, my mouse decided to go by. Sweep by. Yes, we're traveling at a normal pace.
Okie dokies. I'll actually move the ship token in a moment. Around about 12 o'clock or so, you guys, as Nezor skillfully sails with the wind, at one point you hear as the Arcanist just eats shit into the deck. And it gently floats down. About partway through. Which, hilarious enough, when you think about it, if the ship's traveling and you start to fall, and then you use feather fall. Oh no! Because the ship doesn't stop
We have
moving.
something.
Yeah,
We have
like,
something.
something.
I just look at the arc in this gently falling as the chip spread. Like, what in the
Aren't-
world are you doing?
Aren't you inside reading?
Say again?
Aren't the tie inside and reading?
No, I
So you
said
cannot see you.
I said I was outside rings, so I can still see
Oh.
everything.
Yeah, natural light, beautiful breeze, fishing.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Move you guys there. Let's see. Kiri, roll me a d12.
Any modifiers or just straight D12?
Just a d12.
7.
Okay. So the day passes, or largely passes, without too much incident, at least over the course of the day. Without too many things occurring. It's a fairly gentle, nice sailing. Get here. As evening eventually does draw to a close. Or rather, the day draws to a close as evening takes hold.
I will stay up to greet our guests and say, "Hello, it's been a while since we has it's been a while, hasn't it?"
Which, as a reminder, you don't have to actually stay up too late to actually talk.
No,
to them.
I'm
They
not.
usually
I'm
are
not
coming
staying up
out
too.
just as
I'm not
sunset
staying up too late.
has
I'm just.
occurred. Yeah.
I'm just saying, hey, it's been a while. How are we doing?
Remember correctly, sun sets around 6 to 7 ish.
I'm back.
So I'll say it's a tight 7 o'clock when they emerge from the interior.
pretty much small talk for a little bit.
They greet you, or rather, one of them greets you warmly. The other one just stares daggers at you as she always.
Lake Hutch is more is as pleasant as ever. See?
Are you saying that out loud?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't think she'd really appreciate the witticisms like that. I mean, if Duchess Sophia Casimir said that, oh, she's quite lovely once she gets to know her, then Lady
That's
Cacio
not
probably
what
accept.
she says.
I was just saying that if Duchess Sophia said something like that, then Lady Cacio would probably be agreeing with her.
Duchess, it's good to see you this evening.
Good evening to you as well, Captain. A fine evening it is it not?
Sorry for delay a couple. Sorry for delay for a couple of days ago. We had some business we had to take care of.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. We weren't there for that long anyway. It was a couple days, and
No problem.
I rather enjoyed seeing the underbelly of society from time to time.
But of course,
I had fun.
Then at least for you, it was worth it. We had to stop by city we had to stop by an island real quick to drop off another passenger we picked up along the way. You may have remembered Masterwell,
The tiefling, yes.
Mr. Creed now, yes. And then hopefully we will be smooth sailing to your destination.
How are the ship's food stores currently, Captain? Do you need to do another resupply at Lumbar? Blah blah. Or Lumbor. Say it right eventually.
Jim, what's our food stock like?
Like that I had to ask my first mate about, but I'm pretty sure we have plenty of food. If not, then we're gonna stop by for a little bit longer to resupply.
It only takes like a couple hours to resupply.
I know.
Usually, most of the time, you would stay for like no more than a day. Like stay the night, resupply during the day, stay the night, and then leave the next morning. It's usually how most like ships would do it. So it's barely a concerning stop. It's usually just like, okay, we came in, go ahead and take the rest of the day to resupply. We'll stay in port for the night and leave the next morning.
Well, it's getting late, and reading Elvis one is very tiring. Plus, trying to fight with a
Oh, you're
fish
trying to learn Elvish.
Yes, I try.
A very good language, or a very romantic language. Very old and has many interesting nuances to its words.
Yes.
Fine choice.
After a ball, I learned I need some more languages in my life, and
Always a wise man who decides to learn more than just his own language.
yeah, that is true.
I'm sure it will serve you well in the future.
That I hope. Well, it's getting late. I should head off to bed.
Have a pleasant evening, Captain.
Have a good evening too. If you need me, one of my crew members could retrieve me from my move if necessary. Have a good night.
You as well.
Okay. I assume like the door to the the first quarters is closed.
Who now?
The officers dining area. Is the door to that area closed?
Most doors are usually kept closed to stop them from constantly swinging in their thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay. Druidcraft, bouquet of roses, and I knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door and stand there in the corridor. What are you trying to do, Carrie?
After 3 seconds, I'll open it.
Okay, you open it into an empty room. There's no one in there.
Okay, where exactly where was Captain and the vampires? I thought they're in the first office.
They stepped out onto the deck because it's dark and they can actually go outside.
I was say just around the deck
their cabin all day.
To be fair,
I was happy you said that. I was feeling happy you said that.
I didn't say anything. That's just where they go.
Okay, I go up on deck.
I've been saying I was on the deck for like 3 times already.
I mean, I would point out that most people usually ask where a person is before they just go somewhere.
Okay. All right. I go up to the deck and look to see.
Up onto the deck, you see several of your crewmen give you a nod of greeting. You see Drusilla manning the helm as Nezor has gone down below decks for the evening. And then you see the Duchess in her splendid red dress, flanked on her right, as usual, by the fully armored Lady Katja.
Okay, let's work up the courage. Keep myself out of sword range.
Here we are. Here. As a reminder, there is Lady Sophia Casimir. And her knight escort, Lady Katja.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You look like a bat. When you lift your ears up like that, you know.
What?
Talking to my dog. She has these big fucking giant floppy ears, and when she lifts them up like this, they look kind of like bats. Little bat ears.
Okay. I'm going to... proximity-wise, who would be the closest to me on the deck? Duchess Sophia or Lady Katja?
I mean, they're both standing next to each other, so...
Yeah. Okay. I will approach them. Good evening,
The Duchess turns to you and says, "Good evening, dear doctor. How are you?"
Good evening, Duchess Sophia. Duchess Casimir. And I hand her the bouquet.
He takes it and goes, "Oh, I thank you, but what such an occasion is it for me to receive flowers?"
Hypothetically, let's just
You're not
say...
trying to court me, are you, dear doctor?
Hypothetically, how would one make one's blood taste richer?
Well, that depends on what your meaning is. If you're planning on giving me a more interesting meal, that would depend on the if you're trying to make yourself a appetizing meal for someone such as myself, that would depend on the taste of the individual.
My blood.
Some of my
My blood.
some of my fellow kin like their what's the word? Prefer their meals to be a little drunk because they like the taste of the alcohol inside the blood. Some prefer them to be under the influence of other more harder substances, such as narcotics. Others like when their meals eat something particularly spicy. Others prefer more earthier tastes in the blood. It generally just depends on the individual's taste.
What would be your tastes, Duchess Casimir?
Why do you ask, dear sir?
I wish to offer
I
my
don't think you
blood.
would be able to afford my particular taste.
I wish to offer my blood.
I don't believe you are on the current rotation for blood donations, according to the doctor. Oh, hey, what are you doing?
Also-
No, stop that. No, put that back in there. Put that back in there. Put that back in there, motherfucker.
Also, the Queen of Arendar had a request from me. And
Oh, is she calling one of those debts I've heard you owe her?
yes. And forgive me for not knowing much about vampire biology. I don't know how to simply put this, so I'm just going to come out and say it. The Queen of Arendar, she fancies a duchess's vampire fang. Do fangs regrow? I genuinely don't want to cause any permanent damage to your beautiful face.
Just before the Duchess actually responds, you hear the sound of steel scrape against leather as a sword comes right up to your fucking throat. And Lady Kachi goes, "You dare ask for a thing from her grace? I should slit your throat while you stand."
What would be a courage check?
Before we get to that, no rolls are necessary. The Duchess goes, "Hold a moment." And the sword just kind of like hovers right there, and she goes, "Very strange request you have." Oh, fuck. It's a very interesting request, Doctor. Not many people ask such questions. To answer your first question, yes, they do regrow eventually. They don't regrow instantly. Amongst vampire society, in fact, a way to punish a vampire that doesn't involve killing them is to actually rip both their fangs out so they can't feed, so that they spend the next few days or nights having to regrow their fangs before they can eat. It's a very simple and effective way to ensure underlings know their place when they speak out of turn or commit a grave grievance.
And it would probably be a debt that I could never truly pay back, adding on to another one of those.
I'm simply just curious as to why you wish for one of my fangs. You said it was something about a debt.
The Queen of Arendar fancies having a Duchess's vampire fang as a centerpiece for her necklace. And as I said, I'm willing to offer all the blood you request. You would like for such a steep request.
Would you believe me if I told you that's not the strangest thing I've ever heard someone want to do something with? In my lifetimes.
I'd be very...
Although, I
hesitant
will
to
say I've
find
never
out
heard
what
of anyone wanting to wear a vampire thing as part of their necklace. It's still not the strangest thing I've ever heard, though.
I'd be terrified to know what the strangest thing you've ever heard what requested was.
Oh, I'm sure you would be. I'm sure you would.
Yes.
I've been around for a very long time, and I've seen and heard a lot of things.
Yes.
So guys, give me a persuasion check.
Why do I always end up in the positions where I gotta make persuasion checks?
Well, when you do a lot of social interaction scenes.
I know. Oh, please be good, please be good, please be good, please be good.
Stop.
Please let my offer of blood allow me to roll with initiative. Please, please, please. Probably won't. Oh, my eyes are closed. Big numbers, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Ouch.
0!
Can I roll inspiration just to re-roll that? Because god damn it.
I mean, you want to use your inspiration on the table? Sure.
Oh lord.
I'm afraid to roll when I start rolling eventually.
Okay.
With
eyes
ones
are
and
closed.
zeros on the board.
Okay. Eyes are closed. Big number, big number, big number. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Eyes opened. Why can't I ever roll with initiative?
Advantage.
Yeah, advantage. Because I very much doubt I offered enough to eat.
You roll initiative a lot, especially when bad things happen.
Yes. Hence me saying that, so used to that, as opposed to getting advantage.
All right. What are you doing? Stop. No. The Duchess places a delicate hand on the large Zweihander blade of Lady Katja, and he just kind of like gently pushes it away from your neck and says, "While your offer is not without some merit, I've already had much taste of your blood on more than one occasion, dear doctor. So, in order to entice my taste, you'd have to offer something more interesting. As well as if I truly did want to drain you." And she smiles, you see both things come out. He goes, "There's nothing you can do to stop me."
Well, I've come to learn it that women are the more powerful of the sexes.
And she says, "However, as regrowing a fang is such a massive inconvenience and is rather painful, I will have to decline your request. Perhaps if you were to do something impressive enough, or provide something more interesting, perhaps we can revisit this negotiation.
I thank
this
you for your
business venture.
I thank you for your time, Duchess Casimir. Good evening.
Have
Lady
a
Kasia.
pleasant evening, Doctor."
Mm-hmm. Have a pleasant evening, Lady Katja, as well. And I head up, and I head out.
She just stares angrily at you as she sheathes her sword.
Yep. And I head back into my quarters. I really feel like roughly where the Zweihander was at my neck. Do I feel any pricks of blood?
No, she was very precise in her positioning of the blade.
I look up to the ceiling.
I see wooden planks as you stand next to one of the hammocks down below decks.
Okay.
As your quarters are currently being used.
What the hell am I going to be able to offer her? Oh, Lord. Next and most amazing magic item. Good Lord. Or I have to take another, or do a more dangerous quest. Lord, I genuinely don't even know what's more dangerous. I'm trying to get her fang or an alternative. Oh, Lord. And I imagine Dr. Ice is probably not going to have the easiest of sleeps.
Maybe, maybe not. As a reminder, when it comes to returning favors of the Fae, unless the Fae specifies, generally there's not a time limit. It doesn't have to be tonight or next week.
Well, we do have a bit of a time limit, and that's when we get to Baldur's Gate.
I mean, you can always just go back to Baldur's Gate and visit her at her
you
home.
We could just go and visit her. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
she's friends with half the, or at least acquaintances with half the crew by now.
Yes. Okay, so that brings me a little bit more time. Yeah, as Dr. Ice just remembers that, oh yeah, I could just visit her in the future.
Yeah, crazy. I know. It's like you guys think every time you go somewhere, you can only go there one time.
Yep.
But unless there's anything else anyone's doing this evening, Dr. Ice, Argos and Thorin, Captain Torg, I believe that is everything. No? Okay.
That is everything.
And the evening shall draweth to a close.
Mm-hmm.
You all, where is it? You all awaken within your ship at your various locations. Begin the next day.
Yep. And as always, first thing I do, weather check. Druidcraft. Same thing for this regard. I think Druidcraft does that. Yes, predict the weather for the next 24 hours. Alright. Wonder.
Interesting.
Does the Duchess have
So,
rebels?
we have some moderate temperature. It's a little colder than normal. We have highs of 43 and lows of 26. 6 and -4 for the Celsius crowd. A light wind force. We got wind speeds of 9 miles per hour, 14 kilometers per hour. We also have a psychic calm. We've got a supernatural weather.
What is a psychic calm?
Supernatural calm settles over the lands. Creatures from fighting and joyous ones from reveling. Creatures cannot take violent actions, although they can defend them, or do anything destructive. Psychic calm negates any morale bonuses granted Bless, Good Hope, and Rage. Fire Curse, or a Barbarian's Rage ability. It also negates any fear or confusion effect. So pretty much everybody is pretty mellow. Everyone's nice, calm.
So we're just going to a very high weed high.
Pretty much. Everyone's very mellow.
You know what? considering the supernatural aspect, just this curiosity thing, Dr. Ice is going to take a small pin, prick one of his fingers, and just get a little taste to see if it tastes different than how his blood usually tastes.
I mean, it tastes like blood.
Yeah,
You
granted,
don't know the difference.
yeah, he's not a vampire, so he doesn't exactly have the refined palate for blood.
At this rate, we need to get a vampire on the crew eventually. But then again, who's going to feed it?
Dr. Lives came up with a pretty good system.
Yeah, they have a good system. A simple group rotation. Although if it's just one, we could do it a little bit more sparingly, but by half.
You're right, the just doesn't eat every single night.
It's like every third or fourth, something like that.
Every other night, give or take, depending. She usually has like no more than like a glass a night. Just to sate that little bit of hunger. She doesn't normally drink a large amount very often.
Right.
Well, given the fact that we're past due a recrawl right now, I'm just going to go on decks, make sure everything's okay, make sure the ship's running well, then go below decks and continue to read Elvis 101.
And I'll
People
join the
saying that,
captain.
hey, if you need me, I'll be in my cabin this time. Wow.
I'll be in
The birds are singing. The 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 birds are singing. That's nice. Anyway, I'll be below my caverns, watching the rainbows and reading this book.
I'll join the captain, but I'll be in the first officer's quarter. Again, if you need us, just let us know. And I go back to Draconic 101.
So, wait, where are you going to be?
Right outside the captain's quarters, there's that first officer's lounge.
There's the officer's mess, yes.
I would say so the Ark in this room with all her
No, he's talking about
could you bring up the yeah.
It's talking about over here, number 6.
Yeah, right here.
Number 4 is your cabin, Ty, and then number 5 is over here, the senior officers, which would be Argus and Foreign and Dr. Ice. But the vampires are currently in Dr.
Yeah.
It was this one.
Yep. This one.
Yeah, he's talking about the officer's mess right here. Because the rest of your crew eats on the lower deck, which is down here, which is near the kitchen. Kitchen's right here, number 13.
So, yep. Senior officers' mess quarters. Yes. Yeah. And Draconic 101. Yeah, probably got a little sign that says, knock if needed.
Most people would generally knock on the captain's door before they just barge into his room.
Yeah, the last thing you kind of want to do is barge in on a barbarian with at least a warhammer, if not his weapon on his ass side.
Yep. As we're heading down here, I'll let the captain know that I'll be in the senior officer's mess right by his quarters.
Which isn't you heading down; you're just heading inside, because that's actually in the the aft castle.
Yeah,
so it's actually level with the main deck.
Yeah, the perspective is a little bit. Yeah.
But anyway, swiping back to y'all. It's not that. No. there. But due to the second calm, nothing really happens. Everybody just super mellow.
And no news is good news.
Roll for any kind of random encounters or anything like that, because why would there be?
No news is good news.
As you ask, Uwe would say there is no good or bad. There is only news. Unless it's Tai Lung has escaped. That is bad news. If you do not believe the Dragon Warrior,
It could be. It could be worse. It could be. It could be the literal incarnation of death chasing you.
There.
Hey, yes, I did. Yes, I did see Puss in Boots. Shut up.
No,
Okay.
I haven't seen that movie, but I've heard enough about it to know what you're referencing.
That reference is just making me watch that clip.
So,
Which clip?
go
ahead, though.
From Kung Fu
you
Panda.
said you were doing downtime stuff. Jim Pan, are you doing the same thing as before? Different.
Yes.
Same thing as before.
Try not to fall out the crow's nest again. But as you probably figured out, reading is quite comfortable.
So nothing really happens during the day, and then eventually night comes. Is there anything anyone's doing by chance?
Once again, I'll probably help to the deck to greet them. Duchess Sophia.
Any other than like pleasantries, or
Nah, mostly
pulling for
pleasantries.
a full scene here?
Nah, this is just mostly pleasantries. Like, good evening,
Focus.
Duchess.
She, of course, exchanges your pleasantries. Anything else anyone wishes to do during the evening? I asked for brevities.
Nothing I can think of right now.
Okie And presuming nothing else happens, we move on to the next day. On the 19th. Is there anything anyone's doing on this day?
Kind of standard routine. First, I'll do the weather check. Today, I will actually assist do the surgeon travel role alongside Dr. Leibowitz. And yes, I know that means I can't study the book.
Okay. Jim Pan still doing lookout?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And Captain, what are you doing this day?
I need a break from studying, so help with navigation today.
Excellent.
You break from study. Assist me, doctor.
Let's see. We have a cloudy day with a light, gentle breeze, and it's a little warmer than normal. Let's see. Jim Pan, roll me a d12.
5.
No, come back. throughout the day, let's see. Let's have. So you're in the crow's nest. You're. Dr. Axe, you pick up some. You pick up the fact that there's a strange room during the day.
The strange
going
one.
around the ship. Rumor that somebody might be plotting a mutiny.
Again?
That's the rumor. You pick up this the thoughts of this rumor due to the fact that you have really good high insight, and you spend more time interacting with the crew during this day.
With that knowledge, I'm going to locate Sariel, and let me see if the spell works the way I think it does. Where was it? Where was it? Detect thoughts, and this is just me getting a read of the spell.
Not more. Feel free to read it. Should probably go into her sheet and clean up those paragraphs and separate them out better.
Concentration up to a minute.
However, she can always just recast it. She can cast that at will.
Yep. And so I'm going to ask Sariel to use with her ability to read minds.
You go and find Sariel. She is where would she? At some point during the day, you track her down. She. Let's say she is in her quarters.
Right.
Doing something. You don't know. You'd have to go there first.
All right. I go to her quarters and knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and you... What languages do you know?
I know... Where is that on the sheet? Right there. Common, Arakaka, Kalish, and Sign Language.
What was the last one?
Sign Language.
Sorry. What was the one before that one?
Kalanish? Kalanishi? It was that place right by Chult.
You mean Kalishite?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's how you said. I think that's what you said the language was called.
Huh.
Assuming
Interesting.
Granted, I probably horribly misspelled it.
I mean, I don't know how it's fucking pronounced. Or sorry, spelled.
Yeah, this is like very early on.
Calimport has a local regional language that is non-standard common.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in dialects and regional languages, not just everybody knows fucking common.
Yep.
Weird.
Also, Aran and Druidic.
Oh. You knock on the door, and because I believe telepathy requires her to see you, you just hear some gurgling. Like somebody is gurgling water in their throat as you go. You don't hear her talk out loud very often, but you recognize. You don't know what the fuck she said.
Okay. I grip the knob on the door. Please don't be naked. Please don't be naked. Please don't be naked. and slowly open the door.
Ah, no, get my flare! Roll for mental trauma. Goes aside though. You go to open the door, and you hear her go. How does this sound? You hear her say this time in common. How would she say it? In a watery, gurgly sounding voice, she says, "Hold! Don't open the door yet."
Okay, I stop right where I'm at and close the door.
About a minute goes by, and eventually the door does eventually. And then she kind of like sticks her head through. And this time she switches to telepathy. My players are illithids. She, like most illithids, don't like to talk. They only do it when they have to.
Okay.
And she goes, "Yes, doctor. What can I do for you?"
Okay. In my mind, I'm going to.
You can also talk out loud. Like you don't have to respond in your mind.
Right,
If it's weird for you.
I'm going to like kind of put my head a bit closer to hers and kind of like whisper.
Always a dangerous position.
Yes, of course.
You get real close, and then you realize that if she wanted to, she could snatch your face up with you before.
Is Shindo cutting in and out for anyone else?
Do what?
You've been cutting in and out a bit.
I'm fine for me. It's fine for me.
Might be you, because I've heard you cut out a couple times.
Okay. Yeah, as he's getting closer, he realizes.
And start thinking really hard at her, and for a brief moment, you contemplate the fact that being that close to an illithid's face is generally a dangerous position. If she was so inclined, she could easily grab you by your head with her, drag you into her room, and have you dead before anyone even.
I'm realizing that, and I move my head back a few inches, and I whisper.
She goes, "Well, there's no need to be afraid. I'm not going to bite you today." You see her like a temple start like doing this like twitching motion that you because you've interacted with her to some extent long enough. You know she's fucking with you. She's laughing. She's making a joke.
Right. So I'm going to ask her. So I've been hearing the rumor that's been going about.
What rumor? I've been in here all day.
Okay, this time I'm going to get in a little closer, and I'm going to whisper. Supposedly somebody's plotting a mutiny.
Well, that seems bad.
Yes.
My understanding on surface culture of ships is that mutinies are not seen well.
Very poorly.
If I understand the definition, is somebody is intending to usurp the authority of the captain and take over
Yes.
someone or someone's.
Hence, I was wondering if you would be able to assist in figuring out who it is that's plotting the mutiny, or whom, as far as plurals go. I mean, obviously, we can't just ask, "Hey, are you plotting a mutiny?" They'll just say no. But you can read minds.
So, am I to understand that you are requesting that I investigate and handle this problem?
Yes.
Upon the conclusion of my investigation, whom
Report to the captain.
is the captain aware of this rumor? Are these his orders?
I don't
Or
know if he's
are
over
you preemptively assuming his order?
there. I don't know if he actually has heard this. Give me a moment. I'll be back. Yeah,
Very well.
definitely getting my steps in today. Okay, I go.
Dr. Eyes, just a reminder, as a senior officer, you don't actually need to have clearance from the captain to
Oh, yeah.
actually, you don't actually have to go talk to the captain.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of those problems where it's like, you can, if it's one of those things like, she can report the findings to you, and you can go
Okay.
if
As
something came up of it. Because it's like one of those things where it's like, if it's just a rumor, there's no need to bother the captain about it.
Mhm.
If somebody's actually intending to cause a mutiny, that's when you would go talk to the captain.
Okay.
You know, just like in real life, you're not going to go.
yeah, you really you broke up there.
I'm just saying, like, you know, much like in real life, you wouldn't go and bother your boss every tiny little thing.
Yeah. Okay.
You would if you saw a problem, you would handle the problem and then either solve, or tell them that the problem has grown beyond your.
Okay. As Dr. Ice is stepping away, he stops and then just internally screams in his head about how he's an idiot, and then goes back to Sariel, knocks on
We
the
can
door.
just assume you didn't leave,
Yep. Okay.
since
and,
I had to remind
yes.
you of how Brill works.
Okay. So we'll just rewind that a little bit. Upon the conclusion, report to me.
Understood, Doctor. I shall inform you when the investigation is done later this evening. It shouldn't take me more than a few hours to the rest of the day.
Happy hunting.
Speaking of hunting, you then see Izio run by, going, "Oh, okay." As he chases God knows what. Who knows what's on the ship that he's chasing?
Oh, that psychic comm is
Two
probably
chairs get knocked
screwing him.
over. Drusilla comes out of the kitchen, gets her legs swept out from under her as he like passes her. She's like, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah. And I go
Like
and
an inspiration token though for hearing a rumor about mutiny. Illith, they'd be like, "Hey, I need you to investigate."
yeah, because like I said, we can't just go out of the blue and start asking that because people just deny. And there's only so much body language we could rely on to see if somebody's telling the truth. Yeah, like after Drusilla gets knocked over, I'll just help her up.
She thanks you and then goes about her day, unless there's something you wish to discuss with her.
Nothing I can think of, actually. Nothing I can think of. 'Cause Lord knows I can't cook. Well,
See, you were on navigation and you were on lookout. So, is there anything else anybody wishes to try and do or accomplish this fine day of the 19th?
I always say what I was going to do with just navigation duties.
Yeah, I was just checking to see if there's anything else anybody wanted to do. I'm dying. Oh.
don't die.
Evening starts to draw to a close when
Dying is our job.
Trail comes and informs you that it was simply just and that, as far as she could tell, there is currently no one on this ship contemplating mutiny.
Alright.
However, there are several people who don't like you.
Me or the
They think you're a
captain?
weird bird person.
Oh. Fuck them. I'll be
You'll have to
slightly
give you the
less...
exact names of the deckhands that don't seem to care for you.
You broke up. Something about names of the deckhands?
She offered to inform you of the names of the deckhands that care for you, if you so wish to desire to have such information.
I wish to know, so that I can provide them Still good, high-quality medical treatment, but slightly less gentle.
She tells you the names. She says, one thinks you're kind of dumb because they see you fucking running around. Like, you know, they see you running around like a dumb bird. And another one doesn't like you because he has bad experiences with birds and does not care for birds and bird-like creatures.
So,
Which, you know who this one is. You've seen him get into fights with like seagulls and shit.
okay, I like him. He's entertaining.
Hates them.
He's entertaining when he tries to fight the seagulls. So one that hates birds, one thinks I'm dumb.
He just doesn't like birds. But you kind of got that vibe of he's never said anything directly to you about it, but you've definitely seen him absolutely beat this fucking snot out of some fucking seagulls. And he
Yeah, you're really cutting in and out from me. I'm just gonna try.
I wasn't breaking up at that moment. I was gathering my thoughts.
No, I just saw your mouth moving, but you weren't lighting up. So I'm just gonna quickly reset
I haven't said anything yet. But what I was about to say was, in his defense, though, if you ever seen what happens when somebody has food on a beach and there's a large population of seagulls nearby,
they're assholes.
they descend upon you like it's the fucking. I watched somebody get like ambushed by like 36 seagulls for a hot dog. It was fucking horrifying. But I'd be punching some shit out of some birds too. I'd be like, yeah. One guy just hates birds. The other guy thinks you're dumb.
Okay. I'll be good with the one who doesn't like birds. One that thinks I'm dumb. Just slightly less gentle. Next time he ever needs
I'll get the slightly bigger needle.
Mm-hmm. Why did I hear you putting gloves on?
It's time for your prostate check. But I'm only 20. Don't worry about it.
Like, oh, I'm sorry. I think we're out of Novocaine. So just bear with the pain. Can you?
Call this man a muppet because I'm gonna go elbow deep.
Gonna move your ship. Unless there's anything else anyone's doing this evening, we will progress to the next day.
Yep. I wonder. Does the Duchess have an enemy which let us get ahead of?
So I thought you were about to be like, I wonder if I could sneak into her room, pluck one while she's asleep.
Oh God, no! That I know is a terrible idea.
I almost hoped you would, just for the awkwardness of you like trying opening their coffin, and the both of them are just like embracing one another, and their little like they both like eyes go, and they turn to you and go, "What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?"
Pillow fluffs? Pillow fluffing? Nice fresh Aarakocra feathers for a pillow?
Again, also that also being assuming you can even get their because they can actually their coffin is designed for obvious reasons.
Yep. Yep, you just see Dr. Ice there just staring being awkwardly at what used to be the door to what used to be his room, and he walks away. But yeah, that actually didn't happen. That was just me making me a little funny.
Yeah. Are they asleep? But the 20th day of Marpenoth arrives upon this lovely dawn. And
Alright, weather check as always.
yeah,
You know, I think we could just assume I do
You
that
have any-
every day.
I mean, I have to roll for what the weather is anyway. This just tells you what the weather's going to be like before it happens. But you have a fairly, it's a little warm with a light breeze, and you have some overcast. Nothing too extravagant. Nothing to write home about. 6 hours, they talk in the sky.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. What
Once again, I greet
actions or desires does everyone have for this?
once again I greet the crew and then put up my fishing pole and crack open the book of Alpha 101 again.
What exactly would this be called? It wouldn't be a travel roll, and it wouldn't be me studying.
What you want to know about?
I want to kind of move about the ship, like see what everybody's doing, get some interactions here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe by chance, see if I hear any other rumors.
Roll me a. I think. See, you're trying to hear something. You're interacting with people.
I'd figure probably either insight or perception.
Investigation also has a strong argument. Let's go with perception.
23.
You don't hear anything strange like mutiny or anything like that. You do hear a couple of the crewmen, a couple of deckhands talk about that the Duchess has a smoking, and that if they were not terrified that she killed them, they'd absolutely be down to fuck. That's all you hear.
Can't say they're wrong.
Cowards! I slept with the Duchess. I turned out fine.
And Dr. Ice agrees with those rumors.
Well, technically, none of you have slept with her.
Well, spent the night. Well, spent the night.
No,
You know
that
what
was
I
just a
mean.
joke we had.
Yeah.
None of this actually something.
So other than that, you don't really hear anything of any particular note. Oh, you also hear Drusilla and the Songbird sisters talking about how handsomely mysterious the bosun is, since he usually wears like his little mask, and usually doesn't eat with the rest of the crew.
Thus, we have no
Usually
idea what
eats
his face looks like. Thus, we have no idea what his face looks like.
I believe you've seen his face on like 1 or 2 occasions, but he generally wears it the mask most of the time. But more specifically, you've never actually seen him eat with anyone. He always eats alone in his private quarters. And you just hear them remarking. You hear Drusilla remarking something like, something. It's like girl gossip. She's remarking on mysteriously handsome he is, and wonder what else he hides under the little outfit of his. Stuff like that. But you mostly hear stuff like that from here and there. Nothing too damning, nothing too fantastical.
All right. So
You don't hear anything about mutinies or
all right, girl
anything
talk.
like that.
So girl talk and Doctor agreeing with the rumors about how attractive the Duchess is. Got it.
No, don't eat that. That's not food. No, that's not food. That's not food. No.
It's a puppy. Everything he sees is food.
Not really that much of a puppy. She's just really small. She's a I think she's a Dachshund with some Chihuahua mix in there.
Ah.
So she's super tiny.
That's my day. What's everyone else doing?
Indeed, what is everyone else doing?
Like I said, just fishing and reading Elvish 101, which I believe one more day. That's my 7th day.
I think this would be day 4. Yeah, we started on the 16th, so we first read on the 17th, then the 18th. Then we took the break on the 19th, now it's the 20th.
Was it 7 days, Ty, or 7 weeks? I thought it was
7 weeks, my bad. You said 7 days, but 7 weeks. Okay, my bad.
No, I said it's weeks. I just made a little macro for days for myself.
It's like you have to spend like X number of hours per week. And like when you spend one of the days of the week to do it, it takes like X number of hours minimum, stuff like that. The book had a bunch of
Yep.
But anyway, who hasn't said anything? Oh, Jim Pan. What is Arcadus and Fern doing?
Crow's nest.
Up at the crow's nest as usual.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check while we're up there.
Okay. Good. I had glasses on.
Oh, you have advantage?
Yeah.
Okie dokies. Let's see. 14. You notice a large landmass in the water. It looks like a small island. And which is strange because you don't remember there being an island in the middle of the ship in the middle of the shipping lane. It's kind of weird.
I tell the captain. Or
Shout down to the rest of the crew. Other people start taking looks at it.
That's not normal. Perception check to check on the island myself.
Huh?
Knowledge? Nature. Does this island have like the typical wear that one would expect an island to have, or does it seem a
I
bit...
just noticed something, Arcanus. You absolutely rolled persuasion instead of perception.
Yes, talk to the island. Talk to the island.
It's the same.
No, same bonus?
Okay.
I just want to make sure.
The Perception. Plus 4. Yeah.
Okay. So we won't worry about it then. I just happened to glance over. I'm like, say perception.
Oh
Like
boy.
that's not the way you spell perception. So Ty, you were trying to roll a perception as well. I assume you pull out your spyglass. You're looking. You're doing your thing. Yeah, it's a large. It looks like a large rock or small island. It doesn't look. It is by no means small, but it's not like a massive island. It's not like an island that people would be living on. Maybe, sorry. It's like maybe 20, 30 feet wide, give or take, based on like the distance you're looking at it. It doesn't, it looks like a large rock mass, like in the middle of the water, which is, like I said, weird because it shouldn't be there. You've sailed up and down here before. You've gone through this one. You've gone along this route, this shipping lane before. There's no rock right there. There's no island right there. Kiri, what were you asking about?
Like, whether or not, like, with the island, does it look like it has the typical wear and tear you would see on an island, considering where we are, or does it seem too immaculate?
You would have to be much closer than what you currently are, because you're like approaching it.
Approaching what now?
You're approaching towards it. You're not close enough to see that.
Captain.
But it is starting to get much closer very quickly.
So wait, is it moving towards us, or are we moving towards it?
I mean, my assumption was you were moving towards it.
Okay. Yeah, it's just
it seems to be getting closer, faster than what your speed indicates.
Captain? Let's try slowing down a little. See what the speed of that island, because I'm getting a really bad feeling.
I've been feeling since I've seen this.
Darkness from your crow's nest, because you've watched it long enough, the island is not sitting still. It's moving.
It's moving.
Wait, what?
Full speed ahead. Control wind. Let's help get ourselves a little bit more speed.
Like, all right, crew, all hands on deck. I don't know what this island is about. This I've never been seen before, but I don't trust it.
I yell up to the crow's nest. Arcanist, wind. And I'm going to control water to help us go faster.
Okay, in what direction? Because it's coming straight towards you.
Like, are we parallel to it or perpendicular to it?
You are going towards it, and it's moving towards you.
Hardport.
Port's left side.
Yes.
Starboard.
Okay, starboard it is. Like, once we get our turn done, control water, help us move faster. Redirect the flow.
Yeah, because Port will ram us straight into this side area. Port will ram us straight here.
Well, into the open ocean we go.
Let's make this a skill challenge. Since you guys seem to want to try to avoid it. Or, well, let me think.
I don't trust no island that's floating.
I think it's just a giant land turtle, but still not exactly a good idea to.
Would it be in the water if it was a land turtle, though?
To ram
wouldn't it make it a sea turtle?
Yeah, to ram into a sea turtle.
It's also about the size of your ship. Fun fact, they're close to it. case you guys are wondering. It's pretty big.
Yep.
And because I want some action, we go roll initiative.
All right, we're to avoid this island or not? Okay.
No, I changed my mind about the skill challenge thing about you guys trying to run away. Because it's on you. It's on you like Donkey Kong.
Oh god.
We haven't done much yet. Meet your opponent. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
Right.
we're definitely
Let's
not
get
gonna
you.
fight.
Let's get
We're
you.
definitely not
Let's get
gonna
you.
fight it
Yeah.
if we
Yeah.
could avoid
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Yep. Yeah. Yep. And yeah.
I've edited myself.
Do what now?
I am on the map now. Alert.
Yep.
You want us to place ourselves where we'd probably be on the ship at the time, or?
Sure.
Okay, that's where the that would be. Oh. This doesn't seem right. How do you change initiative? The initiative modifier? Because I think it's switched back to Dex once I increase my wisdom.
Go to attributes and abilities.
I got it. As soon as I pull up your damn sheet. There it is. Let's see. Your intelligence is 17. I'll do this. Alright. It should be good now.
For future reference, how exactly do I fix that should that happen again?
You have to go to attributes and abilities, one of the tabs at the top, and then find where it has listed. And
Okay, there it is. Yeah, I was clicking on like the.
you're looking under options, which is not the same thing.
I was looking under the gear, thinking that's where it was. Oh crap! I generally don't remember what to do when I'm the first in the initiative.
Dragon turtle, huh?
Well, you started to say you wanted to cast control water. You could
Yes.
still do that.
I shall do. I shall.
Now, question is, what are the rest of your crew doing? Let's see. Presumably, let's say these two would be right here.
Crave was a gunner. Fola would be a.
Let's see. We stand in. Oh, let's grab Nezor over here. Let's say Vola would be up here. Dr. Leibowitz will be below decks. We'll put it there for right now. You'd be below.
Stone also did some gunnery stuff.
Let's say here. Would you stop squirming around and just lay down, damn you? I'm shifting around for the last 10 minutes. Sit still. Actually, stones are there. Oh, actually. Yeah, right there. I like right there.
Really figure out how these four would help. Just so it's stay below because it's daytime.
Israel. Let's put him right there. These four be below decks. Now, because you guys did see the dragon turtle coming, what orders would you have given before initiative hit the table?
I'm not sure how much how meta this would be because originally the captain gave the order of turn to starboard, but since the turtle's on our right,
are you sounding the battle station alarm?
Yeah, I get the all hands on deck alarm.
Like, what you doing? Like, what is it you were telling your crew before initiative gets done? It's going to determine certain positioning. Readiness.
Battle stations. Oh yeah, since we leveled up in level 12, I think our retainers should be at 6 instead of 5 a hit die.
Should they? What level you guys? 12?
12.
Okay, so we can't turn to starboard because it directly past the dragon turtle and cut to a port because the land is directly at the port, so we gotta go straight.
Right.
I hope we can see out and hope we can outrun it.
No, they're not running. You fight my dragon turtle. You will fight my dragon turtle. Initiative has been called. Nope, I took one of my tokens.
Yeah, level 13. That's when they get the health boost. Now I remember.
Yeah, one more fight with my pistols and javelins.
I mean, you have a swim speed. You could try and fight it in the water.
Yeah, you could be a werewolf
in the sea.
Jump in.
Let's go ahead and get some proper battle music for this. You see, emerging from beneath the wave, dragon turtle. Massive in size, furious in countenance, hungry in demeanor. Nearly as large as some of the smaller ships. As it swims towards you. Say it's starting there. I'll zoom out some.
Alright, crew.
But, it would be coming towards you from the front, so it'd be, let's say right there.
Alright, crew. Alright, crew. We can outrun it because we can't exactly turn port side, starboard anymore because that's where the dragon turtle is.
Already hit the table tie.
Say again?
Initials already hit the table tie. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. Going back with redirecting the flow, I'm going to try and do what I can to help us quickly turn to starboard as quickly as possible to help facilitate that shit, to help us get out of the way of this thing. Okay. And
by the way, who's taking which retainers?
I got Creve and Vola. Torg, you didn't take any retainers. Ty.
I know. I'm looking for retainers I'm trying to take. So I'm actually healthy, so I can actually take more than one person again. I
It's
guess it's
Grace
on.
and
I guess it's on.
Nestor.
You don't have to take any of them if you prefer not to. That's up to you. Split them between the others.
I guess the Stormbreaker sisters, so they could pretty much do what I'm going to do, which is rain them crossbow fire on the turtles until at least till we get away, or kill whoever comes first.
Yep. Then after I try and help guide the water to help turn us
Oh, you're
fast.
down there. Should be up here. I put him down there.
Hello?
I'm waiting to see everybody get marked.
Ah, crap.
I still see
Sorry.
unclaimed
Sorry.
containers. Making sure everything's taken care of.
I'm blue.
Yeah,
Okay.
just notice. I can't exactly use red, so pink it is.
Completely
Then.
right.
You usually use green.
Thanks. Wait, why? What's it called? Green.
He was the only other one left.
All right.
There's also Sariel and Leibowitz.
They can stay below deck because I genuinely cannot figure out how they could assist us in this. Actually,
They assist you the same way everyone else can. Everybody's involved in this, my friend.
all right, got them. So I have Krieve, Vola, Leibowitz, and Sariel.
Okie Now, you said you wanted to try and redirect flow, try and turn the ship.
Yes, so that we
Okay.
can turn faster.
Roll me a spell casting for that.
Uh,
I believe your spell casting is wisdom.
yes.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Oh, fuck. Of course. I get a nat 20 and then I get a 2.
You start to try and turn the ship, and it seems to be turning too fast.
Oh boy. I hope you tied yourself up there, Arcanist.
So that was your action to attempt to just spin the ship 90 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
The ship is starting to turn. It just isn't going to turn right now.
Yep.
So,
Then,
a little bit of time.
yep.
In the meantime, what else would you like to do?
Okay. Do I have the space to do this? Okay. Actually, let's move back to there. Do I want to be on the left port or starboard side for this? Okay. I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to be... Okay, perspective is kind of wonky here, but what I want to do is get towards like the railing and grab it with all my might.
Okay.
So should that be like right here or here?
Either one works.
Yep. Okay.
Now
Now,
for you.
that's all for me. Krieve. He moves to the port gun, and readies a shot when he has the opportunity to hit the turtle.
Stand by.
Yep.
Moment. Check. Mission. Let's see. What armaments did you have? You have 4 ballistas, 2 on each side, and carronade. Which weapon is he loading to fire?
The one that he's in front of, because that would be his 30-foot motion. 30-foot move.
Is he loading a ballista or is he loading a carronade?
He's loading
There's a difference between these weapons.
He's loading the ballista.
Thank you. Ballista, there it is. What are you doing? God damn you. One second, guys. Sorry. I gotta fix something over here. Oh. Riveting excitement, I know. Why is it not? That's why. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Come here. Yep. Stop that. Anyway. This tells me how long it takes it to load during naval combat. I need one standard combat. I know there's some in D&G. Let's see. I got one page. Cool. Alright. Before a ballista can be fired, it must be aimed. It takes one action to load the weapon. So, Kree will use his action to begin loading the ballista. Because you obviously don't keep them loaded at all times. It's a great way to ruin a perfectly good ballista.
This.
You gotta like crank it back and have the bolt in there. It could misfire the tension arms if they're constantly in a ready.
Eventually we
You
can.
wouldn't want to do that with a bow or a crossbow. It would wear down. So
Yeah.
use his first action to do that. So that was Creve. What else is the rest of your?
Like I remember there was a penalty for TF2 sniper. Once you keep the bow too long, then it starts to weaken your shot. Then it starts to misfire.
Okay.
Well, that's also because like you gotta like hold the bow. Like bows have like 80 pounds worth of weight when you have it at full draw.
Yep.
Sometimes, well, it depends on the bow. Some have a higher draw rate than that. But anyway, is there anything else the rest of your people are doing? Your
Okay.
doctor.
Ola. She's moving to here. Actually, let me get every character sheet. I just realized I only had Sariel's open. Creve, Drusilla, Jim.
Rexy. Want to see what it looks like when people die in terror? Oh, look at those guys.
Oh yeah, that's us. Doesn't really have an rallying cry. Unfortunately, I can't do that yet. That would provide a nice moral boost. Okay, so double move. That will bring me to this ballista, and that's all Vola can do. Dr. Leibowitz, Sariel, they're going to move, probably double move as well, to get to the deck.
Cool. Sariel will reach the deck before Leibowitz. He'll reach the deck next round.
Okay.
She can get here. Now, he due to the fact that he is farther away from the stairs than she is, and the fact that he has short legs, and will not make it up. Will not make it to the deck this round.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so
Is that over you,
is
Dr. Ice?
Jim, Cree, Vola, Sariel, Ice. Yep.
Captain Targ.
Come on! And yes, that's my rally. Yeah, come on, crew. We can't. We dealt with worse things than that. We dealt with zombies. We dealt with eldritch abominations. We even dealt with going underground to foul some foes. Come on, outrunning a simple land turtle. Sorry. Outrunning a simple land turtle can't be that hard. Just fire it until it's tired, and we can get away from it. And yes, that's my attempt to rally.
Not a land turtle. Also, we're not in naval combat. Rally is a ability for naval combat. We're in standard combat.
Oh, well, never mind then.
It was a great speech, though. I'll give you inspiration for it.
In that case, I'll just go by one of the ballistas and load up to stand by.
Focus.
Since obviously it's too far away from a pistol to shoot.
All right, you gonna take your action to load that ballista?
Yeah. Like, Mockingbird will load another ballista, and Hummingbird will aim with a lantern when it gets close until it gets in range.
Okay, go ahead and move them towards a ballista and have them. All right. Hummingbird will take her action, load it. Mockingbird will take her action, aim it. You'll her action to fire it.
I don't know what she's going to do.
And the last one you have is Nezor.
Well, I think that Nezor has to steal a ship, so. Guess I'll have him keep steering the ship.
Well, I mean, the thing about steering a ship is that you don't have to thing time for it. If I'm not mistaken, let me check. Okay, no, never mind. I guess you guys haven't done that yet. I remember you guys discussed having some particular upgrade to one thing or another, but I guess you guys haven't done it yet. I'll just check my notes. But of everyone, Nezer's the one person the damn thing. Given the fact that he's the one that uses a bow, but he also uses like swords. Granted, though, he is a distance away, but I still think it's within range of a longbow. 185. Longbow.
Well, if he does have to steer the ship, then he's going to do what's it called?
Range is 150 to 600. So he's outside his short range. He if he were to fire from, he would be at long range, would be with disadvantage. However, it is still within his actual.
Then
anything outside 50 has disadvantage.
Then he's going to do what Humbert's doing. Wait till Toro gets in range and then fight, and then fire at will.
But when I said that he could like fire his bow while still operating the ship, it was with the assumption he would still be next to helm.
Oh, never mind.
Because it's one of those things where like you don't have to have your hands on it, but if you leave it unattended, you're asking.
Okay, well, he's still going to steer the ship.
You know, like when you're driving, if you just let go of your steering wheel, your car generally goes straight, unless it has some kind of weird pull with the wheel. Ships kind of work the same way, but you don't want to have nobody in the back.
Good point. All right, so crap.
I say he could easily just take a shot at it. It's with this chance of, you know.
He'll take a shot real quick.
Okey-dokey. Go ahead and have him roll his signature attack.
Oops, sorry.
That's surprise attack. He's definitely not surprised. Wow, even with disadvantage, you were still able to hit him. That is phenomenal. Nezer does 5 piercing. Taking his massive bugbear-sized longbow. Arcanus Lanfarin, you're up in the crow's nest, which gives you a slight increase to range, if you recall.
Okay. True.
I don't remember, was it increased 50% or double? I want to say it was a 50% increase. You're using Storm Guide. In what way are you?
Try to steer the wind so it's easy to turn.
Okay. In which direction would you like it to turn? Port or starboard?
Starboard.
Starboard is if you're standing at the helm and looking to the front of the ship, right? Port is to the left. An easy way to remember this is port has four letters, just like left. Yeah. And then, of course, the opposite of port is starboard.
So what turn?
But remember, port side is also land, so.
I would point out you guys are nowhere close enough to land for a small turn to the left to be a problem. Like you're not. Oh. It's not like you're here and here's land. Land is like several thousand yards that way. Like you don't sail right up against. You sail a few miles outside of it. It's at least you're at least 6 to 12, if not more, miles away from the coastline. Because you're close enough to see it. You're just not like.
Sundu, what book are you looking at for information on the ballistas?
PMG. Because it has siege equipment in here too, and since the information in the naval code is about how they operate in terms of naval combat versus utilizing singular individual piece of equipment in terms of in like standard D&D, I decided to use the loading and firing rules for this book versus the naval code. Because the naval code is counted by. It's a difference in combat scaling. But anyway, you're using Storm God. Go ahead and roll a spellcasting check for me, Jimpan. Yours, I believe, will be charisma.
What the fuck? Does roll-20 hit us?
Well, you and Kiri are attempting to turn the fucking ship and really sucking at it.
Yeah.
Roll-20
bonus
hit
action.
us.
Yep. Uses action.
Bonus action.
Nope. Bonus action. Okay. Yep. There it is. This is action. It lets you do things with rain. If it is windy, you can do bonus action. Each round to choose a direction. Wind blows a 100-foot radius. Blows in that direction to the end of your next turn in the future. Does it alter the speed of wind? Oh, okay, so it doesn't alter the speed of the wind. Oh, okay. It just changes its direction.
Yeah.
In that case, instead of having you roll to try and spin the ship, we'll say that Kiri's next attempt to turn the fucking ship will be with it. Since you're using the wind to help turn it, the water will help it the rest of the way.
Did you say with advantage or disadvantage?
Yours will be at advantage. And then you, of course, still have your action, dear Jimpan.
I want to cast a spell.
What spell would you want to cast?
Draconic spirits. Summon draconic spirits.
You're going to do the what with the who?
Summon draconic spirits.
Summon draconic spirit. Yeah.
And
So, just for a quick side comparison, it's so tiny. Okay. There you go. It's on the field for you.
See, at 6th level, I wanted to fly against to 60 feet.
Okay. I just left it down on the map. I figured you'd move.
60 feet from it. Like, here is. Like, here and rough weapon. Dexterity save.
Oh, Dokis. All right. What damage type is his breath weapon?
Lightning.
By the by, lightning. You sure you don't want it to be,
Yeah.
fire? Maybe. I'm just kidding. With fire on the aquatic creature in the water.
Yeah.
Yep, it got a 2. I'm sure you are shocked and amazed at such a large creature.
Yeah.
It will take 9 lightning damage. Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes.
Alright. Now for your retainers, are they doing anything?
Move here, load the ballista.
Okey-dokies. Well, actually, Kareev has already loaded it. Stone, however, can assist in aiming. He can use his action to do the aim.
Yeah. Assisting.
Okey-dokies.
Israel will load cannons. Is
Okay, he goes
something
over and loads another ballista. Alright.
yeah. Yeah.
And your bosun and your chef, who are currently still below decks at this moment.
Everyone will start to grow up,
Okey-dokies.
run up.
I'll have them exit from here. And I believe that's everything for now. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Did you use the seal?
Goes.
Load the cannon, load the...
Okay.
It's going to use its steam breath on the Tronica spirit. Bleh.
On a what now?
It's
That's
On
going
the
to use
dragon.
its steam breath, which for some reason has an attack roll. Why does it have an attack roll? No. Stuff. They fucked up on its stats here. There's no fucking way it needs an attack roll for steam breath. There should be a saving throw. Hey, fuck. I pulled out the wrong book. I meant to grab my monster manual. There it is. And that should be an attack roll. Oh, fuck. This is all fucked up. Oh, wait, I see. Okay. For some reason, when I pulled it, stats on. All right, stand by. I gotta fix this real quick. Six. All right, I need your Draconic Spirit to make me a saving throw.
What kind of saving throw?
let's see,
Constitution.
con +3.
That should be 6. That will be a failure. It will take 53 points of fire damage. As the dragon turtle looks up at it and just blasts a stream of scalding.
53 points of fight. Okay, we're definitely getting out of here.
60. I have 60 HP.
Still, 53 points.
Yeah.
What was that about its HP, Jim Pam?
Well,
60, so it's 7 left then.
Oh, did you cast it at 6th level instead of 5th level?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I'll just put the 7 then. And then it will continue swimming forward under the water, or along the surface of the water. I'm presuming your dragon's flying above the water.
Yeah.
Just
It does.
Dr. Rice, 'tis your turn.
okay. Am I currently feeling the ship starting to turn?
Slightly, yeah.
You know what? Instead of being passive, let's be a bit more active. Now, these are the cannonades, correct? Or these are also ballistas?
They could be either or. I mean, we have never specified their position. You have 2 ballistas on one side, or you have 2 ballistas on each side. You have 3 carronades on.
Okay. Could have sworn that at one time, way back when, they mentioned, like, whatever. Alright. Arming ballista. Loading. Getting ready to fire.
Iziel's already loaded it.
Oh, okay.
You have to use your action to aim it.
I'm going to use my action to aim.
Okay.
Right. Creve. He shall aim.
Already been aimed.
Hmm?
It's already been aimed. The next
Okay.
action would be to fire it.
Okay. Fire.
Difficult, given the angle.
Good point. Waiting until we got a better angle. So,
Creve shall hold his action
yep,
to
holding
fire
action.
the ballista when he has a target.
Mm-hmm. Vola.
Please.
Yep, Vola. She's loading up her ballista.
There's only one ballista right there.
Oh, the cannonade then. It's getting hectic. Loads up cannonade then.
Okay.
Is the range. Sariel. If Sariel was standing right here, she would have a clear line of sight with the dragon turtle, correct?
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why she wouldn't.
Okay. Just make sure of that.
What do you like?
Hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
Dropping that right on top of the that dragon turtle.
Remind me, what is the area of effect?
30 foot.
That's
30
the
foot.
range. I said the area of effect.
Range 120.
I asked for the area of effect.
It's a
The
30 foot cube.
Thank you.
I did grab a 30 foot, right? Huh. Okay, I did grab.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot cube, my friend.
Yep. For a moment, I wondered. Wait, did I grab the 40?
What is its saving throw?
Let's see. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
You got an 8.
It failed. So it is charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. The spell ends for the afflicted creature if they take any damage, or if something or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its super.
It flies on its head and goes peck, 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 and it goes,
Oh god, no.
kidding.
And Sariel will mention, please don't injure the creature.
Don't speak for my NPCs.
Of course, I'd hope the crew has seen this enough to realize that.
Well, remember, he sounds to get in range, so...
Now, the question is whether or not you guys will have your NPCs and or player characters. We'll see.
Oh no. I very well could have helped us get out of this fight. And it might just get undone.
Save at the end of its turn.
And Jim, he gets onto the deck at last.
Yes, he does. Yep.
Okay. Jim, Kree, Volva, Sariel, Ice. Yep.
And the Torg.
Torg.
You've seen incapacitated this dragon turtle.
Torg will aim but yell full speed ahead. Sora has him hypnotized. But keep our weapons on just in case.
I would say just hold your fire.
I said, well, I think I said keep your weapons on him just in case.
Well, the question is, to keep weapons on them, you'd have to ship in battle into some combat. You guys are trying to leave that may prevent you aim on it. The question is, are you guys wishing to do that, or to continue fighting the dragon turtle?
We're going to leave.
Okay. Kiri, how long does that spell last?
The spell lasts concentration up to 1 minute.
Okie dokies.
But here's the thing.
I would like a skill challenge. Now we're entering the skill challenge. If you succeeded the skill challenge, your single minute you have capable of hostility will be long enough for you to get far enough away where fair, however, means he's going to be on your ass. So, 3 failures. How many successes should I make this? A minute is a very, very tight window. So this should be quite difficult.
I think I will have 3 lower ballistas already because I'm pretty sure going to use them.
Let's say 12 successes before 3 failures. Who would like to start?
Given that technically it's my turn, I'll use survival because this is the first time I face the dragon turtle, and sadly won't be the last. And that damn it, I won't be the last.
What way are you utilizing your survival skill?
Say again?
In what way are you utilizing your situation with the skill challenge?
Try and think. The only thing I could think is my past as a sailor. Like, okay, well, the last time I fought a dragon, last time as a crew fighting a dragon turtle, we did this, and this to try to escape it, and somehow we succeeded.
As a reminder, what's the survival skill? What it is it's like your Boy Scout skill. Survival has things like your knowledge and understanding of how to make campfire, tents, or purify water, stuff like that. It doesn't have anything to do with like
Alright, so let me.
memory
Alright,
or
so
your
let me.
ability to not die.
Alright, so let me check then. Anyone could go ahead then. Go ahead. If you two want to go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. I'm using
Let's use.
to steer the wind. Turn the ship.
Second. I am swapping out some music here. This is fight music. We need something a little different. Okay. Anyway, so what skill are you attempting to utilize for this encounter, my dear Jimpon?
Or guide.
Okay.
And
In that case, let's make this an Arcana check. You attempt to fill the sails with wind to skedaddle the fuck on out of here. Unfortunately, 10 will not be enough. There'll be one failure, my
Okay. That's not good.
Who would like to go next?
Would you like to do a? Would you like to roll an inspiration again to try that get better? Actually, let's maybe save that one. I'm still controlling water to help us move faster in the water.
Okay, roll me Arcana.
it's advantage this time, or
Do what? Oh, that was
Yeah,
during
get to
combat. This is now a skill. That was during combat.
Okay.
This is a skill challenge now. Two
Okay.
separate situations. You get 2 successes for a natural 20. As you, as you watch your friend fill the sail with wind, you notice that there's just not enough wind. No matter how much wind Arcanus throws into the sails, it does not the speed, only the direction. You, however, have mastered naval magics to the point where when you call for aid to the spawn, as a massive tidal surge of water nearly lifts your ship and begins rocketing you as fast as humanly.
Praise Neptune.
Technically, the god of the oceans would be Umbriel.
Praise Umbriel.
Oh boy. Yelling like a pissed off father and his crew, like is
There
this
are other
is
lesser
this the
deities.
is this the best the Stormbreaker crew can do? Come on, let's get away from this faster.
What
Yes,
what
that's
skill are you trying to use, my friend?
Yes, that's a poor attempted intimidation.
Okay. Roll me intimidation.
Oh, I'm also popping into a rage to make sure they get the point, if you will.
I'll say if you burn one of your rages, I'll let you roll.
Well, it seems that I got a new
Cackles
rage.
off
There you
you.
go. 23.
With the inspiring, vigorous roar and barking of the captain, you hear a immediate and resounding "Aye, Captain!" from your crew. redouble their efforts to ensure a hasty escape from the dragon turtle, marking another success. We're up to 3 now. Next round of rolls. Who would like to go first? Keep in mind, you can also use retainers. Each retainer.
Okay. What a retainer? What did the retainers do? I mean, Nezor could probably man the helm, make sure that we can get the turning and all that good stuff.
In mind, you need to be looking at the skills they have.
Yeah.
Because if you guys tell me an action, I'm going to pick what I think is the most appropriate. If you skill and then decide to attach it to an action, then if you don't tell me a skill, I'm just going to pick one. And that be a skill you like.
Yeah, most likely it's not going to be a skill we'll like.
So I just picked the one that's most appropriate, such as when you guys were doing stuff, I was like, Arcana. So I got to get you to roll something.
I'm so glad that I picked that as well. If I do that, that means
who's doing what?
For the sake of argument, just the control water spell. Once it becomes my turn again, it's effectively been done, correct? For the purposes of skill challenges.
For the purpose of the skill challenge, you've already used Arcana in terms of manipulating the water. That natural 20 you rolled was best attempt during the course of this full minute of escape.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will go to Nezor, and while actively taking full advantage of the fact we're basically going really, really fast in the water, I'm going to try and help him navigate the best ways at which we can still take even further advantage by pointing out okay, there's a bit of a downflow there. That means we can go a little bit faster.
What skill are you trying to utilize?
I'm just not sure if this would be a perception or a nature check. I'm trying to point out areas where we can take further advantage of the control water, where I can point out areas where if we can steer into that area, it'll make us go a little faster. Okay, that's a slight down slope there. We do that, we'll gain a little bit more...
Down slope? Bro, you're in the water. You're in open ocean. There's forward, left, and right.
I try to point out areas in the water, even though it's affected by controlled water, that will help us move faster. I genuinely have no idea how to better word it than that.
Okay, let's go with perception.
11.
Not enough. That will be your second film.
Well, I checked the risk Jim Pan should I because I was going to use Hummingbird to echo my words with song with
Persuasion.
performance. So, unless you have a better idea, Jim.
Who's doing what now?
If I said that unless you have a better idea, Jim, I was going to use Hummingbird to echo my words with a song so performance check. But I'm going to see if Jim Pan has a better idea first.
No, I don't have.
Motherfucker. Alright.
I gotta have a roll that performance check. She can get a rousing response and maintain their rhythm.
Motherfucker.
Damn, the dice just don't like us.
Friends.
God,
I guess the dice want you to fight this dragon turtle.
God, we suck.
Thank God we have 3 little ballistas, alright? We just got re-aimed them.
For the purposes of things, though, can we is the orientation changed and our distance changed to subtract?
Oh, yes, most definitely. Jimpan, I'm going to assume your draconic spirit was left behind in the dust, since I don't know if it bypassed a ship.
It's 60 feet flying.
Okay. Well, we'll just say it's flying here then.
And if it's dashing, it's 120.
Yeah, well, I'll just put it right there.
Okay.
Everybody, re-roll your initiatives. To keep things fresh and interesting.
That's more of the numbers I'm used to seeing.
Ha.
That's strange. There you go.
Well, dear Captain, you see behind you a large mass of turtle shell streaming behind you.
Oh, god damn it. We didn't get away long enough! Aim for the bullet. Aim for the, Law's land of death!
It's behind you. You don't have any rear guns.
Ah, crap, so I can't even turn around to actually look at the ballistas.
We'd have to turn either left or right. Port or starboard.
Starboard, we have more ballistas. Armed and ready.
Also, you could also
Say again?
jump in the water and try and fight it. Also, you have the exact same number of ballistas on.
I said more armed and ready ballistas.
Fair enough.
Like, remember, port we only have one armed ballista ready. Starboard we have 2.
So, are you going to order Nezor to bring the ship about for a broadside?
Yep.
Okay. I would like him to roll a pilot check.
A piloting check?
Yes. Use his. He should have the same bonus as.
You know, I realize.
Use his survival skill, because it's the same bonus. Now, what was that, Kiri?
Just something I keep forgetting that I could do. One spell I have.
Okie dokies.
Next time, I will have it prepared.
Also, Dr. Rice, I do hope that you marked off both spell slots for the 2 separate instances. Cast Control Water, Pattern the Control Water.
Yeah, you're like every other word right there. But yeah, I understood the gist. It was like mark off 2 uses.
But yeah, because you cast Control Water, then you Hypnotic Pattern, cast Control Water.
Okay.
Because both of those spells are concentration.
Yeah.
When you cast Hypnotic Pattern, you lost Control Water, and then Control Water.
That was Sariel that cast Hypnotic Pattern, not me.
Never mind, I'm crazy. Ignore me. Only 1 use then, because you would have still had concentration on it when. I'm insane. However, however long its duration, subtract 1 minute from. Since you guys spent a minute attempting to flee. I believe it's 10 minutes.
Subtract 1 minute. Let me just get the wording up. 10 minutes.
10 minutes, so you've used at least 1 minute.
Okay, so we're at 9 minutes left.
So we will say, as the ship comes around, put the dragon turtle right. So Nezzer has turned the ship to the port upon your order. And Ty, what is Captain?
Pretty much aim for the dragon turtle. Waiting
So,
for
like,
the
what is your character's action? You just simply said what you wanted Nezzer to do. His turn actually.
Yeah, he's aiming for the dragon turtle. He already has a little ballista right
with
and ready for
what?
him.
What is Captain Torque?
Okay, so I thought you had to aim before you fire.
You do, but what I mean is Captain Torg is way the fuck over. What is his action? What are you doing on your? So all you've told me was what you want Nezzer. I just went ahead and preempted Dragon to correct orientation, but your retainers go after your character's turn. I want to know what Captain Torg is doing on his turn.
Captain Torg also ran to ballista, remember?
Yeah, he's on starboard.
Yeah, that's the second ballista that's the second ballista I was talking about. He armed it already before he decided to run away.
Or have you already loaded?
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll use your action to aim it then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Alright. Nezzer uses his action to manipulate the ship, and you have two tabaxi. What are they doing?
Humber stands by because she's Humber has a re-aim, so she's aiming. And Mockingbird, damn it, stands by, wait for Humber to fire.
So they're holding an action to fire.
Yeah.
I believe that's all for you. Argos and Foreign, what are you doing?
There is an actual distance if is up in the coordinates.
You have a increase of like 50% of your range in the. If that was the question.
I want to call it.
Let me check.
Yes.
Yeah, range spell and weapon attacks on the crow's nest have increased range half 50%.
Okay, the in and out thing this game. I'm just going to quickly reset my audio settings and then reset Discord. I'll be back just a moment.
Okie dokies. That's a intelligence save? Yes, intelligence save. It does not have super great intelligence save. It got a 7.
I got a dead 5. Dead 5, so.
Okie dokies. How much damage does it take for a failure? 7's not high enough to say.
Let's see. 86. So 20.
20 damage?
Yeah.
Okie dokies.
You mean it's incapacitated?
Incapacitated by dragon turtle. Rude!
Until start of my turn.
Okay.
My next turn.
Okie dokies. What were the rest of your... That was your action item. I believe your Draconic Spirit still gets... does the second lance require you to concentrate to incapacitate it?
No. So...
Okay. I was just curious. Because you were concentrating on the summon.
No.
I was just asking. Your Draconic Spirit and Retainers.
It's moving. Yeah, attacking. Have to aim the ballista.
Ezeal takes his action to. Did he already take an action, eh?
I think.
But just to clarify, that's what you were saying.
Fire.
Ezeal's taking his action to aim, or is he taking his action to fire?
Fire.
I don't remember if that one. So this one.
It's with fire.
Ezeal uses his action to fire. Dokis.
Yeah.
Roll. Stand by. Skill combat. Roll me a d20 and add +6.
Four, 14.
Right. Oh, here it is. What's the range weapon attack +6? Range 120. Okay, so you're clocking it. So that attack will be with disadvantage. Roll again to see if you get something like 6. So you got an 8 total.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 + 6 is 8. The bolt. Actually, no. It probably would deflect off big ass fucking turtle. Big fucking turtle. Does not penetrate. Armor class is obviously higher than 8.
Yeah.
Would you like Mr. Stone to take a shot? Since he's also next to a loaded and ready ballista.
He holds the action.
Oh, his action way further, a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Okidokus. You also have Drusilla and Ryota on the deck. Would you like them to be? If any.
It has. It has aim him.
Oh, this ballista is already set for aiming. There's already 2 other people there. In outside of naval combat, in standard D&D combat, it's 1 action to load, 1 to aim, and fire. So you only.
He will stand there. So
I mean, you can come up
over
here to
here.
this ballista and help reload that one.
And she will help reload the list.
Okidokis. The dragon turtle, of course, is incapacitated and cannot do anything. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. So incapacitated, not doing anything. Let's see. Well, technically it's not an action, but still using my concentration to keep the waters going to keep us getting out of here.
No, you've already made your escape attempt, guys. You got to fight the turtle.
Well,
Unless you can pull something crazy out, the turtle's going to stay with you. Because now you've irritated it because it was trying to eat you and throwing things at it, called it a name. You stole its credit card. It's coming for you. So you have to be a lot more creative than I.
Now, in that case, I might as well end concentration on control water.
I mean, there's more things about control water than just redirecting flow.
How about just overwhelming the turtle
Whirlpool.
to make our shots a little better?
Whirlpool. Let's see. So
Now, I will remind you that the turtle is fairly close to your ship.
yeah, good point. That would be a bad idea. Flood is a terrible thing. It doesn't help us. Redirecting the flow against the turtle to slow it down.
I'll have the turtle make a strength save to see if it can move closer to you.
What would be the DC?
So is that what you're going to do? You can use your action
Yes.
to redirect flow
Against the turtle, yes.
Okay, dokies. What are your retainers doing?
Let's see. Well, this thing's no longer charmed, so it's now hostile. Creve shall fire.
Okay.
And the stats for that were +6.
Yep. With disadvantage because he's still not within short range yet.
$14.
Not enough. Off the turtle shell again.
Vola! Ready, aim, fire.
She uses her action to reload it.
Reload.
Somebody else could use their action to aim it. If there was somebody else there to do so.
Mm-hmm. So, action. Reload. Sariel shall come down and assist with aiming. So her actually help aim it.
I don't know, there's like 5 people on one fucking gun.
Let's see.
That third person, they could use their action to fire again.
A third person action fire. Yes. And with disadvantage,
Who's the third guy who's going to use his action?
Dr. Leibowitz.
Okay.
And this will be obviously at disadvantage. I'm not sure why it's not doing that for me anymore. I'm going to assume the 9 is probably going to be the disadvantaged roll, but hey, who knows?
Again,
It is a disadvantage roll.
9's not good enough. It
Tink.
will be another deflection off its shell. It's hardened hide.
Tink, tink, tink.
At this rate, Captain Torp might have to swim out there to fight it. Unfortunately, it's going to be one-on-one since no one can help him with it.
Jim, Cree, Volva, Sariel, Ice. That's my turn.
I know there's 6 different people on one ballista. All right, Captain Tilburg, what you got to do?
Motherfucker. Mockingbird, take my gun. I'm going to fight. I'm going one-on-one fight it and hope I don't get swallowed.
I'm gonna punch it in the face.
I'd suggest going into Warbor form. Into your war form.
I know. As I get as close as can before I go overboard, then switch to Warbor form.
And thus the captain enters his war form.
All right, that puts you at 35 feet right there.
Yeah.
That's your movement.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
Too far away from my pistols, so guess that's it for now. Except switch to wherefore for which takes an action anyway. So yeah.
Okie dokies.
Like Mockingbird, like I said, is going to go downstairs to stand by and now her ballista.
And then it'd be upstairs. These stairs go up. This
Okay,
position is higher elevation on this map.
Upstairs to aim at the ballista she's been now assigned at, and I guess what's it called? Just going to fire and pray for the best. 14.
Oh, Nezer's taking arrow shots.
Yeah.
14's not enough.
All right. I guess that's my turn.
Okie dokies. Arcanist on Farden. It's your turn.
Cast psychic lens again.
No fun.
Yeah.
19!
Yeah.
He succeeded?
Yeah. 16.
Woo! I mean, oh no.
So it takes half of 29.
14.
Yeah.
Okie dokies.
Here, close to it, and attacks it. So,
I believe it gets a breath weapon and 2 or 3 rend attacks. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think
yes.
it's based on. I don't have.
3 attacks, I think.
Hold on. Let me look at it.
Half level attacks, so 3.
Dragon makes the number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down, and the guy says
6th level.
so it'll be 3 rend attacks. Then roll them bones whenever you're.
See. So, 20. One, 20 plus 8 to attack. 1,
25 hits.
2, 3.
13 does not.
So 1d6 plus 8. Spell attack. Spell level.
Yeah.
6.
The attack is your spell attack modifier. Reach of 10 feet. Damage is 1d6 plus the spell's level. Since you cast it at level 6, it should be a plus 10. Yeah, 1d6 plus 10. And also, because you cast it as a you get a third level.
Breath attack.
What? Listen.
So 6 damage.
Okay, there's 1d6 plus 10, 15. And then a breath weapon. That's 2d6 of damage. Assuming dex. I don't suppose an 18 is a success for him.
Spell 16. So DC 16 for me at least.
Each creature area must make a dexterity saving throw against your. If your spell save DC is a 16, that beats it. So I believe it takes half.
Yeah.
Yeah, half.
Plus 3.
So instead of taking the 6, it will only take the 3 lightning.
And this
I
will
see.
fire.
For some reason, I thought I'd only seen. I see. Yeah, 25 hits, 10 does not, and 13. Okie dokies.
Yeah.
So the draconic spirit latches onto it and starts trying to pour its claws across the thick shell of the dragon turtle. Seems only mildly bothered.
Shall we try to attack it again?
Let's see. Drusilla took her action to load it. Iziel has to use his action. You need a third person to take an action to.
We get fire.
Do what?
He will take action to get fire. Get it.
Well, like I said,
it's fire.
Right now it's only been loaded. The only thing he can do is to aim it. You need a third person to fire it.
Okay.
Fire this round.
He will aim it.
Okay. So Iziel uses his action to aim.
Drusilla will fire it.
All right, Drusilla will fire. Go ahead and roll.
Around the 20 plus 6.
Yes.
Seven.
Ooh. The ballista, when it goes to fire, the yard arm, or not yard arm, what's it called? The tension arm. We all know what a fucking ballista will. Snaps as it goes to fire. That ballista is rendered inoperable until someone can fix it. Which the Naval Code has rules for that, but we'll have to take care of that later. Now I'm currently down 1 ballista.
And stone will fire if it gets it fired.
That ballista got fired by Kiri's retainers. It needs to be loaded.
Yeah, he will reload the. You will
Okay. Stone
reload it.
reloads. Stone reloaded. Anybody else doing anything?
Ryota will aim,
Ryota will aim it.
and that's my turn.
Okie dokies. The dragon turtle finally gets a turn.
You never made the saving throw.
Who what now?
The strength saving throw.
Really? Really, dragon turtle? Really? Killing me. Kill him. You have a 25 strength and you didn't roll higher than a 10? No. You rolled an 11. Fuck you.
Good. He failed.
But you know what? You know what? You know what? Save his breath once it recharges. It doesn't. But you know what else he can do? Bite and claw the shit out of your dragon. Cha, cha, cha. 30, 15, and 17 to hit.
Yeah, the 20 AC.
Cool. The bite attack does 32 points of damage. Its first claw and its second claw doesn't hit because that was a 15 and 30 hits for 32. It just. Pretty sure this dragon spirit.
Yeah. It had 7 HP left, so.
Murder the dragon out of spite. That's Dragon Turtle's turn. Dr. Ice.
Okay. I'm gonna keep pushing against the dragon turtle so it can't get closer.
Okay. You use your action to redo the same effect.
Yes. So on his turn, it'll be.
What you doing?
What?
Not talking to you. Fucking foot in there. Yeah. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. I assume you want it down. There you go. Don't look at me. You clearly want it down. I just had to make sure. Well, what happened to your tail? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, you said you used your action to make.
To basically try and keep pushing the turtle back.
Okie dokies. Is that all you're going to do for this turn?
Yep. So on its turn, it'll be another strength check. Okay.
Okay.
Now, currently, since now the ballista that Kriv is in front of has been reloaded and is aimed. Let's see. Disadvantage still, unfortunately, but.
Ding! Most likely. Yes, most definitely. Ding!
Motherfucker. Okay. Let's see. Let's try and remember where we were. Bola. Reload. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Aim. Leibowitz. Fire. Oh, God.
Or if one would hit, let's see what you actually get.
I'm gonna.
9 does not.
What is with these 9s?
Maybe if you'd let the damn thing get a little closer, you'd be able to hit the damn bastard. Shocking. Ballistas don't have crazy range.
What is their range? 120 to 480.
120 to 480.
Be right there. Okay.
He's 5 feet too far.
Mm.
Hey,
Oh,
you
that's-
guys are the ones who are like, no, we need to keep him at a distance. You can't hit shit.
All right, that's it. That's my turn. Doc, sorry. Yep.
Captain, it's your turn.
Into the drink I go.
Sploosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. As
I mean, you still have your action. You can dash or do something else with it.
still too far. I want to attack the second in range. Besides,
So what are you going to do with your action then? You can dash,
I
or
can
you can
still
do something
dash. Yeah,
else with your action. To you.
there you go. Hi, Hamburg and Mockingbird was still use the right action to when the turtle gets closer to fire, and let's see
You
if
do
you get
realize they're both on guns that are facing other direction,
crap.
right?
So they have to spin the so they have to use their turns to spin around the guns.
I mean, the guns are facing the way they're facing.
They could
Ah.
assist
Damn
others.
ship.
They could assist others.
Currently, one of your port side ballista are no longer functioning. Carronades on that.
Mockingbird will go to assist to repair the port side.
If she does not have the skill set to repair this,
Crap.
again, there are carronades.
Carronades. Alright, Mockingbird will plot one of the carronades then.
She'll go to one.
Huh?
And she can go to one.
Yeah, where
3 on each side. You have 6 total.
Alright, she'll go to one
All right, go ahead and move her to the other side of the ship then. Since I don't have things.
and Hummingbird were too, because the captain will need help as much help as possible once he gets closer to the sea turtle.
Was that
And this will just try to take cheap shots just in case. And I'm pretty sure 12 isn't enough.
we'll say? Go ahead and have her. Unfortunately, I don't have carronade stats.
Yeah, I was trying to look for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I said the carronade doesn't exist in GMG. Say,
So I'll roll a d20 and we'll figure out how much to add from there. For both of them, because they just went from one side to thing to the other.
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna make a ruling.
Okay, standing by.
Let's just say she'll spend this round loading the damn thing, and then it's a little bit faster reload.
Alright, so Sunburst Sisters will reload the carronades to fire the next turn.
Dokis. And
obviously what you call it missed the turn. So that's
missed a shot.
Yeah.
Alright, Varn, it's your turn.
And while we figured that out, I'm going to get some lunch.
Okie dokies. Yeah. What shall you?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast! Pew pew! 19, 24, and 22. The 19 does not hit, however.
Yeah. And where is the cannons or the
The carronades, they're on the sides of the ship.
you said we go to the closest one.
The closest one would be the one that's being only have 3 on each. Presuming one's in the back, one's in the middle, one's in the front, Israel would have to go to the stern. Well, no wait, the stern. Fuck, I don't remember now. Can't remember which one's the front and the back now. I don't remember anymore. Okay, I got my turns mixed up for a quick second. He'd have to go 4 to the bow. You have to go 4 of the ship bow. Carronaded. So eventually you'd have to go to the other end. Because the one in the stern and the one midship is already.
So we'll
So I don't know, like there somewhere. Yeah, a Tabaxi right here using one, and one right here. So I'll eat somewhere.
see. Suddenly gosh anyone that
Yeah, you have to go over there because, like I said, the ones that are closer. So what you do in Japan?
are moving over there.
Okitokis?
Hello the
All right, he
Well,
uses his
then-
action to zip his ass over there.
is there.
Still have Drusilla, Ryota, and Stone.
We'll help with that one.
Well, like I said, that one's already being manned. Carronades are not a multi-crew thing. They're like these 1 pound in there.
Can she help to reload it when
I'm gonna rule that 1 person per carronade
okay.
for now, because I don't have more smaller scale stats for it.
Okay.
Still have 2 other people that are still working this time.
It's full.
Yeah.
So
It needs to be loaded and needs to be re-aimed.
I have to reload.
Right, so it runs over. I'm going to say there's already 6 people on this damn ballista.
Yeah.
A 7th person is just going to get in the way.
Yeah, this is just like too many cooks in the kitchen.
Okay, hold her action.
Stone and Ryota can use their actions to load and aim it.
Yeah,
And then
they
the other
will
4
aim.
can then do their actions.
Yeah.
Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes.
Alrighty. The Dragon Turtle goes. Temptatoric may take an opportunity to attack against past him. He gets kind of like pushed to the side by the water wake of its giant
Mhm.
So, yeah, he'd be like over here as it just. Is Ty here?
He said he was going out to get a quick bite to eat.
Okay. Let's see. He wasn't raging, so. 14's on up to hit anyway. That was its move and dash. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Well, no sense trying to make this thing. Oh yeah, it did do the strength throw,
Oh, I rolled it. I just didn't tell you.
so it probably passed then. All right.
It did move closer, 80 feet.
In that case, well, we're entering RTS mode. Casting summon creatures at 5th level.
Okadokis, what you summoning?
16 reef sharks. So give me a
My
minute.
God. Cool. Tell you what, I'm gonna use the bathroom while you're repositioning all your. Oh, hi guys.
$16. Obviously, they go to the end. And Dr. Ice will then move to.
I'm back.
Then Dr. Ice will move to Cha. Okay. So, Stone and Ryota, they reloaded and are aiming. Creed,
I know I've told you this before. You have mass like this, you need master. Otherwise, they
okay, I don't know what's going on, but you still kind of broke in and out.
you need a token or the initiative tracker. Because if it gets deleted when it dies, but don't worry, I already did that for
Jinpan, could you translate? Jinpan's not here.
you. For the third time, when you make a large number of enemies, you need to have one as a master token put in the initiative tracker. Otherwise, as they die and get deleted, it will remove it from the initiative tracker. Don't worry, I already did that for you.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so we do that. This goes there. Okay. Now, as I was saying earlier, Stone reloaded, Ryota aimed, Creve fire. Watch, I get another 9. Wow. Okay. Sariel, Vola, reload. Sariel, aim. Jim, freaking Orison, because god damn it, we just can't seem to roll good at all.
Who's he putting the Orison on?
He'll put the Orison onto Vola.
Okay,
So she'll get a D4 in her next turn. And then Jim will move to here. And that'll be my turn.
Okie dokies. Captain Torg.
Alright, where am I?
You are slightly behind the Dragon Turtle because it moved past you and we had you roll an opportunity attack and you missed. It was not an effective connection. Because it didn't seem interested in you. It kept going towards the ship.
Alright, well, charge it then.
Reckless?
Charging in the water like a speeding dolphin.
Of course, well.
Roll those attacks. Would you like to rage as a bonus action before you did that charge?
Yeah.
Okie dokies.
So 24.
Reckless?
Yeah, reckless. Yeah, I said reckless.
Okie dokies.
So 24 for 15 plus 7.
Minus 15 plus an extra 7. Okie dokies.
Then number 1. So 8. Number 2. 17. And I am done, since obviously my storm aura would not hit why activate the rage.
Okie dokies.
Next time, however, yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. These could actually go now, since they'll be in ballista range.
Yes. Roll me a d20 plus 6. as they fire the carronades, or swivel guns, as they're sometimes called.
So 25 and 25 and 25 and 20.
Alrighty. Roll 2d6 damage for each of them. Because both of those are hits.
Really?
Damage is damage, my friend. Every bit counts.
Why do we keep getting so
fuck
many
you.
ones?
Fuck you. 16 plus 7.
16's not enough.
16? Damn.
Hey, it's a fucking dragon turtle, my guy. He's got pretty high armor class.
Alright, well, now I'm done.
Argus on firing.
That's just on.
Whoopee. 19.
Ah.
This dragon turtle went to college. Suck it.
So half off. Okay. So half this one.
Half of 17, so that will be 8. Okie dokies.
And we still have the Spear of Returning.
Yeah, Drusilla still has a Spear of Returning. Would you like to just start hucking it at him?
Yeah. Similar to attack.
Okay, check something real quick. Spear throwing range is 20 to 60. Just within range, but with disadvantage.
Yeah, so fix it back.
That'd be 8. Sploosh. Then she bonus actions, returns it to her hand.
Yeah. And they will reload aim or fire.
Let's see, I believe on Kiri's turn, he had 2 of his people, or he had 1 person fire and 2 other people reload and aim it, so it's now prime for firing. You'd like to have the shot taken. Go ahead and roll those bones for me, my friend.
I forgot.
That's a natural 20.
No.
Wait a minute. No, it's not. That's not rolling.
As here.
Right there.
14.
14, not enough.
Okay. And the other one will load it.
The other one reloaded. Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Excellent. The dragon turtle will go now. It did not recharge its breath weapon. Most unfortunate. It will, however, because it's in water, it's in 3-dimensional space, it's going to go ploop, down and around and underneath the sharks because it's not interested in the small fish. It wants the big fish.
Oh god, is that going to be 11 attacks of opportunity?
Hey man, you're the one who put them there.
And since with pack
Everyone
tactics,
except for these little sharks over here get op attacks.
so, and this is going to be with advantage.
And attack of opportunities for me as well, since I was in the
And
range.
everyone except these little sharks over here.
Yep. Okay.
20 for 8.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right, starting from the top, we got 23 for 9. 19's a miss, 15's a miss, 18's a miss, 18's a miss. 23 is a hit for 3 damage. 22's a hit for 5 damage. 15's a miss, 11's a miss. Natural 20 for a total of 6. And 20 for a total of 9. Okie dokies. Now the dragon turtle, now finally close enough to actually attack what it wants to attack, will begin to attack your ship with its multi attack. As it does 1 bite and 2 claws. Check the damage threshold on your ship real quick. I believe there's a minimum amount of damage it needs to take. It needs to be able to do in order to actually. Also, damage requires that. Damage threshold. Okay, got it. Damage threshold of 20. So any of these attacks that doesn't do at least 20 damage doesn't do shit. The bite did 24 piercing damage. One of the claws did 21 points of slashing damage. The second claw only did 19, so it does not beat the damage threshold. As it starts attacking your ship. Wood shatters and splinters and shrapnel everywhere. Reef sharks go.
Okay. Mm. 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 RTS time. Mm. 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 Oh, you were supposed to be up there. Mm. Mm. Mm.
You want space for.
Yes, I left. Yes, I did. I left space for him. These guys will be on standby.
Could I swim under?
Shendu, how exactly would you want to rule that? You know, want to be
what?
3-dimensional space, me putting like the final 4 sharks that I have underneath the dragon turtle?
Why not?
Okay, so in that case, this indicates that he's he's underneath them at these locations, and he would have had the only space to go there. So that will be 15 attacks, all with advantage.
Didn't you summon 16 of them?
Oh, 16, yes, 16. 1, 2,
16.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
All right. Starting from the top.
The top one would be the 19.
15's a miss. 19's a miss. 23 hits. Or 3 piercing. 17's a miss. 21 hits for 6. 22 hits for 4. 18's a miss. 21 hits for 8. Natural 20 for 10. Another 10. 18's a miss. 23 hits. 23 hits. And 21 hits. Alrighty.
Freaking death by 1,000 cuts right here.
Perhaps. Is that all for you, my friend?
That'll be it for my sharks.
Okie dokies.
Just confirm the range on something. Okay, I'll be within 30 feet to do that. But I need to be there with that. So if I move to here, then that'll be. I have to move to here. Do I have the space to do that? I think I do. Okay. Move to there. Blight.
What are you two up to? Nacho, you want to come in too? Okay. My bathroom is like directly across the hall, or directly, on the other side of the hall, so I can actually see into my bathroom from here. And I keep hearing something in there, and that's why I kept like looking over there. I think the cats were wrestling in the bathroom next to the door, and that's what I kept hearing. That's why I kept hearing the door. I kept hearing it go. Like it kept getting pushed up against the wall and kind of bouncing and like reverberating off of it.
So the cats were having their,
Tito and Yosef come running into my room.
so
And
the
then I
cats,
had Nacho come out of the bathroom and then go down the hallway as if the three of them were fucking around, and I called them out, and now they're all like, we didn't do anything.
so the cats were having their own WrestleMania.
I see a blight spell in the chat log. Did somebody cast blight?
I did.
Oh. Interesting. 22 on his con save.
So he takes half.
17. Okie dokies.
Okay. Because let us just try it. Creve. Dragon's Roar against the turtle.
Okay.
So I need you to roll a charisma save.
Mm-hmm. I will inform you that it looks like a turtle, but dragon turtles are still draconic in their creature type.
Oh. Okay.
Just also, he got a 15 on his save.
So he just beat it.
Yes.
Well,
I do like the image of Creve like leaning over the side going, and the dragon turtles just go.
What did you say about my mother? Okay. Okay. Would Vola have a good aim at the turtle at this rate?
None of your ballistas can have that level of depression. They can't fire straight down. They fire with an arc. They can't shoot straight down.
Damn.
What about the swivel guns? Just to ask.
They have somewhat of a downward depression, but not straight 90 degrees. They're not like modern day anti-boarding weapons that actually are designed to shoot straight down. They could depress downward, but not all the way downward.
How about Ishel? Can he? And his turn.
His turn to what?
Can he? When it's Ishel's turn, can he hit him with the sword gun?
No, due to the fact that, like I said, it's down below your ship, so you'd have to like aim pretty far down. If you,
Okay.
Like I said, unlike modern weapons, the carronades use cannonballs. She's not in here. I don't know where she wandered off to.
Okay.
No, you guys have it. I handed you to wash the other day. if you, because the thing about cannons with cannonballs is if you tilt them down too far, the ball just rolls out.
It's more
Yeah.
side.
Despite what it looks like, it and the sharks are actually below the water line at this point. So like you'd have to like really aim at a weird. It would be a nearly impossible angle for the carronade in the way it's designed. As I say, it's still having to like pretty much aim down.
Okay.
The carronades were not designed to shoot things right up against the ship. It's designed to shoot things at close range, like if you came up alongside another ship, but not straight down at a weird angle.
Okay.
At the same time, I don't want to have Vola jump into the water.
Do it. Do it. Ride the turtle. Ride the dragon.
However, I will have Sariel cast Slow on the turtle.
Okay. I believe that's a 20-foot cube, right?
Yes, but it only affects creatures, up to 6 creatures of my choice. 40-foot cube.
Oh, yeah. I thought I could fuck with you. Never mind.
But yeah, I'm only focusing on the turtle, not my sharks.
This is a dex save?
It is a. Let me get back to the wedding.
No, it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
19.
Damn it!
How about the sharks?
Sharks don't have to roll.
Of my choice.
Yeah, he can exclude targets from the area.
Okay.
I genuinely don't know what Vola.
Dragon Turtle's still in the fight, bitches! I'm gonna fuck this ship up! I'm gonna break that ship!
Swivel guns really can't do anything here. They don't have enough depression. Even then, the ball will just fall out. Vola will take the. What do I want? Vola will take the dodge action.
Okay.
Because Vola hasn't used the Orson that is on her, if Leibowitz was to cast another Orson on another character, would that Orson, previously non-used Orson, effectively be used up?
On that ally's next attack or saving throw. So until she rolls an attack or a saving throw, she has it. For the next minute, I want to say.
Alright, Orson Creve.
Okay.
And material between him and the dragon turtle.
Quickly, to higher ground!
Higher ground gives you the advantage, of course.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. So what you doing now?
Okay, so Jim, Jim, Creve, Vola, Sariel, Ice. That's it.
Wait, when did Creve go?
He did the Dragon War.
Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot.
Damn it, I shouldn't have mentioned anything.
Oh, boy.
It's your turn.
Charge!
Yep, so what? Just go straight ahead.
26.
It hits for 17 damage.
Plus
And an
the
extra
4.
4.
Alright, reckless number 1. Does that hit?
Oh, sorry. No.
Lame. Alright, let's
Lame
see.
indeed.
Alright, reckless number 2.
No.
No, damn. Hey, sis, do you want to do something really stupid? Define really stupid. Okay.
Hang on. Wait, doesn't either Mockingbird or Hummingbird have some ability that gives you a bonus to attack or something?
Yeah, one of them does.
Cheer.
Wait.
After an ally within 60 feet that Mockingbird can see makes an attack roll, roll a d6, and add the result to the ally's result. She can do
Alright,
this
so...
as a reaction.
Huh?
Times a day. So she can do this as a reaction 3 times a day.
Alright, as a reaction. Says I can't exactly find... Because I can't exactly find her on this map.
Right here.
Oh, right. I'm blind.
So roll d6. Good.
So what extra 4 hit with either of those 17s?
It would boost it to high enough to hit, yes. We'll assume it was the first 17.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okie dokies.
Now the stupid thing. Mockingbird would tie a rope to Hummingbird so she could be lured up enough so she could actually hit it.
I'm gonna break check you on that one real fast. There is no argument that's going to convince either of these tabaxi to jump in the fucking water with a fucking dragon turtle.
I think even
This is gonna
Volby
be
has
one of those rare moments where I'm going to overrule what you have your fucking retainers do on this one because their personalities are like, you don't pay me enough to do that shit.
I think even Volby
That's
has
somebody else's job.
I think
Vola
even
would absolutely do it with no hesitation if you told her to. The Somber Sisters, they are bards and musicians. They are not suicide attackers. They also don't like water.
Then they'll stand by until they get that until it's a suicide threat. But that's just still shoot.
Certainly could try.
Unfortunately, 15 is not enough.
Nope. Arcanist Landfather. It is your turn.
Intelligence save.
No!
I forgot. Wait! I forgot one thing.
Huh?
the damage aura.
Alright, you got 14.
That's on you, DM. Whether it's tied or not.
I think it's meat beats.
Oh, yeah, you have to equal or exceed it. I was subtracted the damage because he took half. As for your fucking intelligence save, you got an 8.
So 18, and it's encompass that word.
Incapacitated, yes.
Until the start of my turn.
Reef sharks.
Okay. 16 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Something, Japan?
My retainers.
Oh.
Well, you can take the damage first.
Is there anything any of your trainers can do in this current situation?
Michelle can attack it.
They're going to jump in the water?
I mean, she could throw her spear down at him.
Fuck. Wrong button. I mean, this one. How heavy is how heavy and how big is the ballista? But
You talk about the the siege item itself, like the actual mechanism.
I think he wants
the
to.
boat?
I think he just wants to drop the ballistic cannonball on the seat.
Okay,
They
so-
don't fire cannonballs; they fire bolts.
But can you,
Ballista is
Take one,
essentially a massive size crossbow. Now that's got
can you,
I mean, maybe about the size of a spear, give or take.
can you take up one and throw it at the...
I will allow it, but because it is not intended to be a throwing weapon, it will be considered an improvised weapon, which means they will not get their proficiency bonus. So it will be a d20 plus 3 instead of plus 6.
Okay. Well, D20 plus 3. Oh, fuck. $21.
That hits.
For
1 second. Let's say 1d8.
1d8. Oh, fuck. So, the first one, I clicked through it, a mistake.
Okie dokies.
Yeah, that's still max damage though. So yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
1d8. My bad.
Yeah.
Well, take away the 2 then.
That's it. Quite nice.
No, it's just jokes. That's
Cool.
all the text.
So while I was waiting for you to do your rolls and doing those rulings, I was subtracting all the damage the sharks were going to do in a moment. After the damage you've done to it, thanks to that last little bolt throw of yours, Azrioto like fucking just kicks one up into the air, and this is like an axe kicks it down into his face. Because he's a ninja, so it was cooler than him just going. Yeah. The sharks did enough damage to finish off the dragon turtle and eat it.
Holy shit.
Yay!
I bring what's left of the dragon turtle up to the deck.
Dragon turtle weighs more than enough to where if you tried to bring it onto your ship,
You might
it will
sink it.
absolutely capsize and sink you.
Lame. All right, let me bring a piece up.
Maybe
there.
try and grab a scale or two from the back.
Good enough.
A little hunting trophy. Maybe a
It
tooth.
doesn't give me its exact weight and dimensions, but the picture you guys see in that token is slightly cropped. This is the full size image of it. Just take a moment to imagine how big and heavy that thing is in comparison to the ship directly above it. Just
Where did
size comparison in that.
where'd you post it? I did not see.
I'm showing you on the fucking camera, Jackwagon.
Oh, the camera. Oh boy. Basically about the size of the ship in its entirety.
Yeah, like it easily outsizes your ship.
Okay,
Just
so instead,
grid scale,
I'll take a
different.
I take a small scale and and some meat and bring it back to the ship
What about some teeth?
and some teeth as well.
I will point out that there is a feeding frenzy of sharks on this thing. There may not be a lot of meat left. Throwing that out there.
Jeez, I want some dragon turtle stew, fried dragon turtle for dinner. Fine, I'll just take the scale and the teeth.
Give me a survival check to see if you can get any salvageable hide by trying to attempt to skin it. As the great dragon turtle Gamora starts to sink down into the ocean depths.
18.
Godzilla reference for you, folks. Also, you get a couple pounds worth of decent hide.
Well, that was fun.
I climb down and go to the list and cost mending.
I switched back to my orc form, pick up my book, and continue to read. Where was I?
Are we actually able to do a downtime activity just after that fight?
Yeah, it didn't interrupt you too terribly much.
Okay. Draconic 101. And after that fight, can we take like a 5-minute break?
Oh, I was planning ending the session soon enough.
Oh, okay.
I was going to cut us at about 3 o'clock. I have
Alright.
things I got to take care of this afternoon.
Alrighty. Never mind then.
I was just checking the mending spell real quick because I want to look
It's in the.
about it. There it is. A single break or tear in an object you touch. This is a broken chain link. 2
Yeah,
has
it's
a
like a
broken
foot.
key. Blah, blah, blah. The longer break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension. You mend it, leaving no traces of former damage. So based on my description I gave earlier, and the size dimensions, yeah, that works. You don't have to have your your blacksmith or carpenter do anything to fix it because you just go whoop, and it's fine.
Well, cost for 1 minute.
I like to think it's kind of like super glue. You gotta hold it in place while you do it.
Yeah.
So you got like a couple of guys there with like clamps just. Other side. The full of that, and they're having to sit there with it perfectly still. Every once in a while they trade out and they do it like in shifts. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You survived my sea monster that I tried to murder you with.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it at work. I'm like, one of my coworkers who has heard the tales of the Stormbreaker crew, because he's one of my players in my other D&D games. So I mentioned it to him from time to time. He asked me like what I had planned for you guys, and I was like, I don't really have much plans for them. I know they're going to Ulumbor and they're traveling, but I don't think there's a whole lot of things that are going to happen in the next session. They're probably going to do some downtime stuff, role play some. I fuck with my friend Kiri about the vampire thing. Pretty much all I had planned. And then like later that day I went, I haven't had them get attacked by sea monsters before yet. That could be interesting. Then I thought about like, well, let's see here. The first 2 things that came to mind was like the 2 like big fuck off monsters that could just show up was dragon turtle and an actual true dragon. I decided to go with the dragon turtle because I haven't used one yet, and it made more sense in my mind because most of the true dragons, only a handful of them are aquatic and or live around and near the coast in certain environments, and of the chromatic persuasion, there weren't really any that appealed to me because there's black, red, white, green, and blue. None of their environments that any of those dragons live in are really anywhere near here, so it didn't make any sense you fighting them. But
you forget your plans
Dragon
for
Turtle was
nerds and realize the second you see a land, an unusual land moving, all people would think is, there's a turtle. Let's not fuck with it.
Other than the dragon, it could have been on you guys way harder and faster and like set your ship on fire and stuff like that. It would have been funny.
That's
There's
the
a few
first.
dragons that do like to live in the water, and that's the gold and the bronze. But those are metallic and As far as I know, there's no gold or bronze dragons that are immediately hostile in this region. So
We're not going to
it
piss
didn't
any
make
of
a lot of
them
sense in my
off.
mind. But the
Because
dragon turtle was fun. You guys are very lucky that he only got to fire his breath weapon once. Because that breath weapon is pretty nasty. It does 15d6 damage. With a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. And it's
In
a
other
60
words,
cone.
in other words, very little of us would have survived after 2 turns.
Very few of you would have came out of that okay. Here's another fun fact. Because it's a steam breath, even though it does fire damage, you don't get resistance to the fire damage being underwater because it's not fire, it's steam. So it fires superheated steam through the water at you. Because it literally says on its thing, creatures in water are not resistant to this fire damage. Yeah, here it is. Being underwater doesn't grant resistance against this damage. So normally being submerged underwater would give you fire resistance, but not against this particular type of fire damage because it's steam rather than flame. It also does 3d12 with its bite attack and 2d8. Sorry, 3d12 plus 7 and 2d8 plus 7 with its bite and its claws, respectively. So this thing did a pretty decent amount of damage.
I thought freaking Sure Enough was a bullshit boss fight I drew at Jimpan and Kiri.
By the way, speaking of its damage, your ship is 45 hit points down in its hull because it did 45 points of damage when it attacked your ship.
Which
So
means
you're at 605.
Which means during travel we got
Overall, not a huge amount of damage, but it is some damage that does need to be repaired at some point.
Yeah, we're probably prepared as soon as everyone sells from the fight.
Yeah, we probably want to stop at
Or Lumbar.
Well, we're going to stop by here anyway.
We do have shipwrights. That of the two things we know about the place is it has treacherous harbor and it's got skilled shipwrights. One of these matters to you. The other one may or may not matter. I don't know.
So no matter what, we still got to stop by there anyway. like tourists look on the show like, god damn it.
But I'll go ahead and move your guys' ship token forward. And we'll put you in evening.
And when evening comes, I greet the ladies and tell them about the story of the dragon turtle, and our new
yeah, we heard some panic screams of terror while we were sleeping. We assumed that you had it under control.
Yes, we even have some hide, and I even got a scale to put in my trophy room.
Hooray. She goes, if you send that to Countess Margot, she might be able to make you a fine item of clothing out of it. I'm sure. I'm sure she would love the chance to work with dragon turtle hide. Quite a rare material. You don't get it often. I'm sure she'd pay quite a pretty price for it, I'm sure. Or look upon you favorably if it was donated as a favor.
I will consider it greatly. Thank you very much.
Question is, do you fuckers even remember what fucking city she's from? Or she's in?
What did it?
Yeah, she's Countess Margaret Dumont is from Waterdeep.
You got it. Congratulations.
Yeah, and Duchess Sophia Casimir is Baldur's Gate.
Like, after we investigate a couple of the islands we want to check out, particularly here, here across from the, I'll point out to here, like across from Boulder's Gate to see if it's occupied or not. We'll head to Waterdeep to see what she's interested in about these dragon hides.
Dragon turtle hides. Not dragon.
Dragon turtle hides. My bad.
There is a distinct difference between a dragon and a dragon turtle.
A dragon hide, that would probably be more considered for armor. Although the scales
Now, you can make it out of any. You can make dragon hide into anything. There's, depending on if you have the fucking money or not to the skill to acquire it or the luck to acquire some, as well as the money to afford it. Now, hide, as with many creatures, can be used to make things like leather, armor, depending on if they're of the draconic variety. So you can use the dragon turtle hide to make armor, or you could use it to make clothing. Some like a nice leather coat. Because they're scaled creatures. They're like reptiles. Reptiles can be used to make leather quite easily.
Anyway, we're gonna stop by what you call for a couple hours while we get our ship repaired.
Probably take maybe a day.
Huh?
Yeah, it might take a day. I don't know.
I already closed my naval code, but I do recall it was like I want to say it was like it's like 1 day of repairs for every like 25 hit points or something like that. So with being down 45, you're looking at approximately 2 days of repairs. It's too bad.
Let me rephrase that. We're gonna stop by for a couple of days though to repair our ship, however. No, obviously you're not being. Obviously you're not going to be.
Sees like the massive claw marks across your ship, and she goes, I'm sorry I missed it. I've never gotten to see what a dragon turtle looks like. I've heard of tales of them from various sailing stories. Never seen one myself.
Yes, this is the first time I actually fought one. The first time I actually fought one. Most of the time we encountered dragon turtle with my old job, we ran for obvious reasons, but that's
incredibly rare. They don't normally come this close to the coastline.
Yeah. But that's a tale. That's something I could write in tale one day.
Perhaps. But anyway, I think this is a good stopping point, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
I hope you all had fun. I certainly did.
That I did.
So when Jim Pan's over here making my dragon turtle, I could do anything for 3 turns. Ruining my fun. You Kiri being like, no, go away, turtle. I'm like, but I want to roll dice too. And Tyler's over here going, we should run away. And I'm like, no, you only go for a dragon turtle fight. We fight my encounter. Fight my fucking turtle.
And eventually when we see like this is Tur's reaction when he sees all the ballistas bouncing off it and all the money is going to be drained replacing them. Like, okay, I'm going to have to go there and fight this thing.
That is true. You guys do have to actually go buy new ballistas or ballista bolts when you use them. You have to actually keep track of your ammunition. By the way, in case you guys were wondering, the Dragon Turtle's armor class was 20, and it had 341 hit points at the start of that fight.
How many?
Armor class of 20. With 341 hit points.
So that even Tur's a guaranteed hit every time.
Yeah, it's hard to hit. It's got heavy natural armor because it's a turtle. A giant fuck off turtle, and it had just short of like 400 fucking hit points.
Oh boy, yeah.
Because its total hit points is 22d20 plus 10.
Jeez.
341 is the average on the stat sheet. Because the number of hit points it gives is the average of the hit dice. So it could, based on its hit dice values, could have had a lot more hit points.
I guess the guys got this that favor at least for all the shitty rolls we.
I usually just
got
use the
the
average hit
entire
points.
thing.
The only time I change hit points is when I'm customizing it for a particular reason, and this is just a standard Dragon Turtle. No reason to give it extra hit points. I figured 341 would be more than enough for it to close the distance and do something to you guys, but then somebody kept going, no, you're still over there being incapacitated. Like intelligence saves when it only has a 10 intelligence. What am I fun?
That guy there, the idea of somehow Creve somehow made it that if that turtle didn't make that save and had to run away from Creve, that would have just been hilarious.
It would have been hilarious. It only has a 12 charisma. Its high stats were its strength and con, which is 25 and 20. Which is why I was really mad when it didn't pass its strength save to just swim through your fucking shit the first time. It has a +7 to strength saves.
So now I know how I feel when I fail strength save.
Hey, I do that shit all the time. There are many times where I've had an NPC, you go like, oh, I need to roll this saving throw, and I go, well, he's actually pretty good at that. Click, and I roll a 5. I'm like, well, he's supposed to be good at it. But yeah, its saving proficiencies, it was proficient in Dex, Con, Wisdom, so it had a +6 to Dex, +7 to Wisdom, but a +11 to Con. Con saves. It's not proficient in strength saves, but it still had a 25 fucking strength. Congratulations, gentlemen. That was a CR-17 creature.
Holy shit.
That was fun.
And crazy.
Imagine if you guys didn't have an armed ship with multiple retainers to keep lobbing things at it.
even though half of them missed. I think the only shot that actually hit was a bow and arrow shot. And that was a disadvantage.
That's true. I think most of the damage came from the sharks and Kiri and Jim Hand just lobbing spells at it.
Hey,
and then eventually when you threw some damage on it.
I hit some damage too.
Yeah, but I said the majority of the damage came from Jimpan and Kiri. Because unlike you, they could target things other than armor class. And they kept hitting them in intelligence and wisdom saves. Or, sorry, he get targeting intelligence and dex, which are his two lowest stats. It has a 10 in both dex and intelligence.
Where I literally
had no bonus.
Where I literally have to dive in the water and...
He got a +6 to dex saves.
Where I literally have to dive in the water and try to cut it to ribbons.
But regardless, though, I'm going to go and make myself some lunch.
All right.
Catch you guys another time.
Carrie Jimpan, enjoy trying to convince a pissed off princess and an army of the undead to not kill her father next week. Enjoy.
Have fun storming the castle, gentlemen. See y'all next time.
Have a good one.
All right, peace, fellas.
See you next week.